Oh, howdy all, grab yourself a beer, it's time for some Path of Exile streaming. This is going to be a full stream of running through the Atlas of Worlds. Won't necessarily go through everything in it in one setting because it can be a long progress. But basically what I want to do is showcase what the Atlas progression looks like from start to a point where you can see exactly how it's going to end up. Just quickly getting something set up on my second monitor at the moment so that I can see my own stream there and catch all of your questions as they're raised. So that should only take a minute or so. And once that's done, we'll be good to go. If you're watching this after the fact, then you will be able, I'll be able to try to put in some timestamps as to some of the things that we're doing. So this is a Reap Elementalist build. This is a build that I've put a link to in the description of the video. And it's something that I've been playing so far. It's been a lot of fun. Damage projection is a little bit lacking, and so I've got a backup plan of focusing more on Exsanguinate, but I haven't yet started leveling an Exsanguinate gem. I'll do that if I need to. So first things first, once you've done all of Kirak's fetch quests, you need to get him into a more useful position than he starts in, at least with my hideout. And then you want to check the maps that you already own. And the very first thing is just going to be to run one of each of the maps that are tier 1. So I also will need to acquire a Jungle Valley and a pen map. I haven't got those yet. However, we're going to want to amp up our maps a bit. I'm going to use Alchemy Orbs on them. The reason that I'm using Alchemy Orbs is because they tremendously increase the total loot. And that's important because I need to get tier 2 map drops from these. Actually need quite a few of them. So in terms of map mods, I cannot do physical damage reflection. That will instantly kill me. Or maybe not instantly, but it'll mess me up. So first thing I do on entering a map, hit Corrupting Fever. That buff will replenish itself. I'm going to skip the encounters unless they're really good. Now I've come straight to the boss by dumb chance. This Cove's map is one that you can do very quickly with a little bit of luck. And I need to tighten my loot filter. I'm getting reminded all the time that I need to tighten the loot filter a lot. So that's one of the tier 2 maps I need in this area. Ultimately, I'm not fussed about getting every last one because I can fill in the holes later. The Atlas has changed a lot since the days where you used to want to do all of the low tier maps before doing many of the medium and higher tier maps. That's no longer the case, and that advice is just out of date and wrong. It's perfectly fine to get to red maps and still have 30 low tier maps that you haven't done. In fact, it's pretty common. So I'm still going to go through the map, killing everything. I want more tier 2 map drops, and also just might get some loot that I can use as well. Anytime that I see there's a certain base, Ezomite Dagger I think it's called, that anytime I see one drop, I will be able to take that and have a chance at throwing a chance orb on it to get a cold iron point, which would help my build tremendously, although I would then need to fix resists again. As you'll see that Reap does extraordinary damage for a 4 link, but is not hitting much of the screen. And that's its weakness. Ultimately, I may even as a 5th link put increased area of effect, but I don't really want that in the long term. I may end up just choosing to go with Exsanguinate linked to chain support instead. There's a Vile side area. If I wasn't pushing the Atlas, I'd definitely do that. In fact, given that it's day 2 of the league, it is worth doing. The reason for that is because these drop a chest full of corrupted goods at the end, and corrupted goods have a reasonable chance to drop 6-link items. Additionally, this is a stagnant canal, and stagnant canals are very short. And of course, this can drop maps, and there's still a tier 1 map that I need. That's dropped Corrupted, so I just have a quick mouse over to see if it had great mods on it, but it doesn't, so it can stay on the ground. But notice that these monsters, these Vile monsters, are very tanky in these zones. And that's sort of always the case. That's the 3rd different type of map that I've now looted. So I wanted a pen map, and I also need a Jungle Valley still. However, Kirak will give me one of the maps for tier 1. So that means I now own all of the different tier 1 maps, which is a good thing to have happen at the start of the league. Alright, that's something exciting sounding drop back there. Inscribed Ultimatum. Okay, so Belt of Deceiver becomes something else with that. Belt of the Deceiver, that's the belt I'm using. But that becomes Empire's Grasp, which are the reverse knockback gauntlets. Whilst those are a rarer item than what I've got, they're worse, so I'm not going to be interested in that inscribed ultimatum, except if there is a reason for it for purposes of challenges. Now, I'm taking a lot of damage here. This boss inflicts a nasty bleed, and whilst I don't usually care about bleed very much on this build, the reason that I was taking a lot of damage is because even though I'm regenerating a lot from this stone golem, the bleed was really harsh. Okay, so we're through there. We're just going to keep looking for more map drops, and anything else is a bonus. Do feel free to ask any questions if you're in chat as well. I am keeping an eye on that. I don't think anyone's said anything in chat yet, but you know, questions about the build, questions about the league mechanic even. Not that I know much about it. I've mostly skipped it. In terms of performance issues, you would have probably seen my passive-aggressive post yesterday about it. The performance issues got resolved about 18 hours ago. And so now the league feels pretty normal. In fact, performance is a bit better than normal for League Start plus whatever it is now. League Start plus 34 hours without being great. I'm just going to make a test comment in the chat to make sure that it is working, because that would be kind of... Oh, I can't do that from there. I'll do it from here. Test and a little toucan. Yep, okay. That seems to have worked on my screen, and I'm just going to make sure that it comes through on the laptop that I'm also watching this on, so as I know that everything is working. Okay, so vendoring the 6 sockets is always good. Just checking for anything extraordinary there. There isn't anything extraordinary. And likewise here. Oh, that's not going to be better than what I have. I got quite lucky getting a Clay Shaper drop, which doesn't even need to be linked because of the setup I've got. It's just given me a bunch of golems that I needed badly. So, the next maps that I'm going to run, I'll run this pen. No Fizz Reflect, that's good. I'll run that. And I will also collect it. Hey, Big Joe, how's it going, mate? So Officer Kirak will now provide me a map reward, and that is going to be the Jungle Valley. So now I have every different type of Tier 1 map. Elementalist Aegis is still fine. It's still good enough to use. I don't actually think it makes all that much difference. That's Physical Reflect. I can't run that, so I'm going to Scourolk it. So, yeah, like, it doesn't feel all that impactful yet. I'll reserve judgment, though, until I've played a bit more. Hey, Tyler. I was streaming over on Twitch for a bit and thought I'll come back here. It's where my bigger crowds come from. Reap is, like, the damage is extraordinary. The damage projection is very ordinary. So you'll see that, like, most of the packs are... Actually, I haven't got Corrupting Fever on. That's why I'm not one-shotting everything. Corrupting Fever is the MVP.
This should be quick.
2 Chaos Orbs. No way I'm passing that up. I'm going to do a Choking Miasma on that. These things are really dangerous, these ultimatums, in maps. There's just so many monsters that spawn. So this is a slay lots and lots of monsters. It's a really intense encounter, and the rares are tremendously tanky. There's a cloud of chaos damage that's chasing me around. I'm going to rank that up, and I'm going to keep pushing. I may regret that. Oh, yep, I regret that. There go the Chaos Orbs. That was just me being a bit careless there. But that was my own fault. So I lost my Chaos Golem. That's why I died. I lost my Chaos Golem, and I didn't realize it. And the Chaos Golem provides me a lot of physical damage resistance. So anyways, softcore life. There goes the 2 chaos from the ultimatum is gone. The Trailmaster is going to keep it and is going to laugh at me forever with it. Risked it for a couple of ults. Didn't get the ults either. But that's the feeling of this league. Like you're taking a bit of a gamble with it by continuing on. The smart play would have been to take the chaos and run, but about having fun, not being smart. There's an upgrade tier, so that's a tier 2 map. That's something I needed. It's always good to get. You'll notice that if you're someone that hasn't run maps very much in the past, like if you're someone that's played mostly at lower level, you'll notice the amount of loot that's dropping is a lot higher than it is during the Axe. And this is why I tend to push to maps as quickly as is plausible, because with the alchemy orb that I've spent on the map, granting something like 50% more loot per monster and 20% more monsters on the map, it ends up roughly doubling the amount of loot total. There's a Labyrinth trial. I'm definitely doing that. I haven't just got out of... I did just have a shower. But usually I do that in the morning, but this is afternoon for me. It's what, 4:30 in the afternoon for me, and on a Sunday over in Melbourne. So one of the things I really like about Reap is that it penetrates through the annoying oh, Backstreet Hideout. Oh, that's not. That was one of the common ones a while ago. Oh, wait till you get your normal Labyrinth done for life regen. The life regen is just staggering then. Sorry, so one thing I was wanting to say there. Let's go back to this proximity shield monster here. Or monster, you know what I mean. It's not a monster. If I drop a Reap on it, it dies. That is something that I wasn't expecting. I was expecting it to not treat you that way. I was expecting it to be as immune to the damage over time as it was to the hit, but it's not the damage over time that inflicts the hit. Sorry, it's not the hit that inflicts the damage over time. So that means that it doesn't actually stay around. Nice work on the Artemis Stone. What did that cost you in trade, or did you? No, you wouldn't have been able to get that any other method than trade or the vendor recipe, would you? Now, I got a lot of corrupting blood dots on me there, even with all of the... I don't have an anti-bleed flask, so I did want to wait that out. That's the monsters doing to me what I'm doing to them, sticking a massive physical dot on them. But that's my first offering done. So 1 of 6. Those things you should do when you encounter them, even if you're pushing just to get to the higher tier maps as quickly as possible. There's a heist container. Definitely open those. Oh, nice work. Okay, so that's one of the quest heists. Those can get annoying early on, but I still like doing them all because I like heist a lot. If you're someone that doesn't agree with me on that, if you don't like heist, then just ignore the green quests unless you want the twins contract for some reason. All that the green heist things do, they don't take up any loot space. All they do is they they enable you to eventually have the unique heist drop. Hey, Grimkiller, how's it going? Yeah, that's always the case, Squish, though, that the items change in price a lot over a league. So here's the map boss. Let's just get a bit of damage. Spread the damage on both of them, because these monsters enrage once you kill one. And so that's the easiest way to do that. That's all I really care about. Oh, I'll take the boots in case they're extraordinary. I have a set of boots I'm pretty happy with at the moment. I am resistance capped, which is very unusual for me this early in a league. 20 move speed, life, and tri-res. I'm going to keep you aside for when I need more life, but for the moment I prefer what I've got. That can go to the vendor. So we'll just quickly drop some stuff off with the vendor. That's the only thing I'm vendoring, isn't it? I need to do that yet. Anyways, so we have a pen map next. Again, we are doing all of the tier 1 maps first. Once we've done all the tier 1s, we're then going to have a selection of tier 2s. Our next goal is going to be to get a tier 3 map done in every one of the 8 regions. That will get us all of the watch towers unlocked. Not yet a watchstones. That'll be the next step. Oops, that'll be the next step. Taking a lot of damage there. None of my golems are down either. That's just an inherently dangerous pack, I think. I'm squishy, but I'm not that squishy. Yeah, look, do you intend to do the unique heist ever? If your answer is no, then just drop all of the quest heists. Just go into a map, drop them on the ground, and then walk out. On the flip side, if you want to do the unique heists, then just run all of the quest ones. They've got some loot in them. They're not a waste of time in that sense. And then once you've done, like, each of them is part of a chain, a prereq chain. And once you've done all of them, like, there's a few for Isla that unlock Breaking the Unbreakable. There's a few for various rogues that unlock the twins. I don't know which quest unlocks which. It's not really all that clear. But yeah, make up your own mind on that. But if you don't want to, if you don't ever want to run them, then you don't need to. So Corrupting Fever has been an MVP on this build. Corrupting Fever just adds so much damage. Yeah, you can drop them on the ground. You can't vendor them, you can't put them in your stash. But if you don't want one, all you need to do is just go, oops. You don't even need to say oops, you can just drop it. So one thing I'm thinking of, because Corrupting Fever is so good, one thing I'm thinking of is actually min-maxing around that skill a lot more, in conjunction with something like either Ball Lightning to just inflict a lot of hits quickly, or some other skill along those lines. The other thing that's good with the quest heists, if you change your mind, let's say you drop them on the ground and then later you decide, you know what, I really want to do the twins. They have such high drop rates that you'll get them in no time when you start trying to get them. Scion, I think it's just that it's just such a versatile ascendancy. It's very beginner unfriendly, but if you're an experienced player, Scion's strong, especially if you're someone that is confident that you've got the trading knowledge and resources to acquire the unique jewel. What's it called again? The ridiculous one, Unnatural Instinct, which is so good in a spot near the Scion start. Moasin, yeah, all I'm doing at the moment is doing the tier 1 maps. If you want to see from the very start, you can rewind, although then the chat will be out of sync with what you're seeing. But that's an option you can do, or alternately, you can just stay with it. So you notice I have a 3C tab. This is a Corruption Chest Golden Mask. Yep, I'm going to take this 2C. I don't really care, I just want it gone. Cool, so I'll just dump this while I'm here and then get back into the map. Oh, Hadrian Tag. Yeah, look, I thought I wanted to do this on YouTube because this way there's a permanent copy of it, because I think this is something people might find interesting in the future. Whereas with Twitch, it's just impossible to find. Jacob Savona, performance of the league was absolutely awful day one. Until League Start plus 14 hours, which is about when I went to bed, it was absolutely appalling. But from then on, it's been okay. You see the map bosses go down pretty fast. This is a 4-link. Nothing special. Oh, I haven't actually killed him yet. Thought I had enough dots on him for him to die. And they're also not really killing my golems. So that Corrupting Fever stack on it gets out of control pretty quickly. Lair Map has a hard boss, so that's going to be an interesting one. Lair Map is mechanically a very difficult boss. Oh, sorry, man. I'm an idiot. Alright, so that is 3 of the 4 Tier 1 maps done. Next up is the 4th and final, which is our Jungle Valley. Making sure that there's no mods I'm allergic to on it. And then we'll just go and quickly drop a bunch of loot away. Tier 1 maps... Oh, I just threw a Tier 2 away in the stash, which was a mistake. Tier 1s are all going away. And at that point, we will then pull out all of our Tier 2s and get ready to roll them all. Oh, yeah, that was the right decision this league. That was very much the right decision. I've just gone back into the... Oh, no. This is the map I just opened. Okay. I felt stupid for a second then. I was stupid, but stupid for thinking I was stupid. Which then ends up being a paradox. Yeah, you made the right decision this league. The first day was an absolute disaster. I think it was it's the worst day 1 of a league since Bestiary, which was 3.2, so 3 years ago. But overall, the league start is still better than Delve was. So Delve was 3.4. Delve was awful for the whole first 5 or 6 days. I've got to change my filter. I'm using one of Neversink's filters, but I think he's just not... I overestimated how strict it would be from the name. I really got to just trim down the amount of loot that I see, because I'm just not interested in picking up mediocrity now. I mean, I'll pick up mediocrity, but not rubbish. Not Flora's Gift. It's an extra step involved in the transaction to get it. 12 hours, ouch. I was streaming, and for the lols, I decided I'm going to do normal lab on stream with all the disconnects. It took me 5 tries to do normal lab. I beat it twice. The other 3 times I disconnected before Azaro, but the first time I beat it, I disconnected on exiting it and got rolled back to before when I hit the Ascendancy altar. I'm thinking that 12 watchstones is probably the minimum, because that will demonstrate the strategy well enough that you can replicate it. But it kind of depends how it's going and the speed. Depends on the character power as well. So 20 watchstones is the first chance you get to fight Cirrus. It also depends how the bossing feels, and whether I feel like I could take on Maven's Invitation in the Hidden, which I don't think so, but I might. If I can do Maven's Invitation as well, then that's an alternate source of watchstones, and a very powerful one. Oh, PS4. Look, to be honest, I would ask, because I'm a PC player only. I haven't got any experience with the PS4. I'm just thinking on that front. You'd want to ask in the Path of Exile forums, the official forums. Ask I think there is a console section there, and I think that there'll be a bunch of information, from people that have the experience to answer that properly. Because honestly, I'm not in that position to give you useful info. Reap does feel pretty low on the on the stutters. It's certainly a lot better than Divine Eye was last league. Divine Eye was horrible for stutters last league. The Path of Exile subreddit got horrendous lately. It's been since about Legion that it's been horrible. Absolutely horrible. I used to really like the place. I still go there a lot, but I don't like it anymore. There's still lots of good people there. It's just that there's also a lot that are toxic. But yeah, check the official PoE forums as well. The official forums tend to be less toxic too. So now at this point, we've done the 4 inner Tier 1 maps. Our next goal is going to be to get to each of the 8 octants and do at least 1 Tier 3 or higher map. By doing this, we will reach the watchtowers in each of those zones. So my first goal is going to be to just run the Tier 2 maps I already own. And doing that should then provide a bunch of Tier 3s as well. So now let us have a look at what Tier 2s we've got. We're going to be using alchemies on them all, but we're not going to do anything with the magic ones. We're not going to scour them because we don't need to. We'll also drop my heists off as well because they can get a bit out of control in terms of the amount of inventory space they take up. And this inscribed ultimatum, I don't want to do it because I actually want my belt. So no dice there. Alright, so let's go through. We have a Promenade map, Elkit, and fine. Infested Valley, Elked, fine. We're out of Elks, okay? That means we're going to use transmutes. Fine. I already had, yeah, I've got a Peninsula. Okay, let's just run what we've got. So this is an easy Infested Valley. Infested Valley is one of the harder map bosses mechanically, but it's not that bad. So this is Rizlatha is the boss here. The reason I'm dropping maps like Rain is because I'm elking my maps. And then it's I find on average you get 4 maps per elked map if you do the league mechanic, and 3 if you don't. That's a good point. Orbs of Binding. Thank you for the reminder. I had forgotten that. I should have used them leveling. I'm just not used to having them while leveling, so I didn't use them. But that was just bad play.
Will this be his second loss in a row?
No, not interested in that. That's not going to sell. I got a Vale side area. Going to do it because of the chance of getting a tier 3 map, and also the chance of getting something else that's good. Ezomite Dagger I'm looting. If I remember them, I'll pick them up because they chance into Cold Iron Point. And we're going to chance this and not get a Cold Iron Point. Okay, so this has 3 incursion rares. So yeah, we're doing this just because it does give more maps. As I say, I'm having no troubles with getting map drops, but more of them is just a bonus. The Trailmaster is hilarious. I really like the Trailmaster thing. So the streamers queue stuff. I wasn't affected by it, so I wasn't offered a jump the queue option. I don't think I would have taken it if I was, but my attitude is that actually I had no problem with them doing it for Shroud. I don't want to see it influence the league economy, but ultimately I don't think it's going to, because streamers were the ones who were persistent trying to log in yesterday. The right thing to do was to log off. Honestly, by league start plus 4 hours, when it was clear this wasn't getting fixed quickly, the right thing to do would have been to log off then. And it would have had, and then just gone to sleep, and then come back and played fresh. So the people who got the advantage mostly would have squandered it. That said, I think that the policy, there should be a policy that if this happens again, well, I mean, they've got the policy that they're not going to let anyone jump the queue in future, which is fine. The other thing they could have done is said that if we let people jump the queue, then they will have a timeout of, just to try and maintain fairness in the league. But yeah, I wasn't affected by it. I was just sitting, trying to get back in every time. Same rules as typical players. Jade Flask, definitely loot those things. They sell early. Where's the boss? That's not the boss. Where? Oh, there he is. Oh, this guy's scary. Why have I got 6 stacks of corrupting? Oh, 7. Oh, it's because this guy's inflicting them on me. Okay, cool. We're clear. That guy's actually quite scary. These are going to be... These are... what do you call it? Incursion items. That's an effect of the specific mods on this side chapel zone. They're probably bad because they're corrupted, but I did want to just check them anyway. Val Ice Nova might sell. I don't think so. I think that they didn't make them very rare. This is mana stacking attributes. Yeah, that will sell, I think, at the moment. It would have been better if it wasn't corrupted, but yeah. Nothing to be done about that, really. Okay, that will do. We'll head out of here. So, we're going to keep pushing through. Trial Master being a savage, as he always is. So that's level 69. Nice. You'll notice I got a lot of passives waiting to be allocated, including Valenta I haven't done yet as well, so 10. The reason for that is that I've got to get cluster jewels at some point, and that's going to take some trading. But the rest of my tree is pretty much clusters. There's a Might Dagger. That can be another disappointing attempt to chance a Cold Iron point. Coward's Legacy and Atsuri's Mirror for... yeah, that's really strong. I really like that idea a lot, actually. That's a very good idea. Atsuri's Reflection, obviously not available at this point in the league. But, yeah, that is a very strong idea. One drawback to it is, well... Oh yeah, small clusters is a good point. I don't really care about regret orbs. You know, regrets, by the time that I actually want to respect them, regrets are... They don't cost very much. Like, there's a price to them, but it's low. Alright, that'll do for now. Pop this, get a few more monsters out of here. Yeah. I think that there's... I think that I'd want to use that in a very different setup, that support. Oh. Sorry, I'll answer the question about primordial stuff in a sec. I just got clonked by a monster real hard. I just always respect this boss. He's not hard, but he's dangerous. So with the primordial items, you will want to get... you can socket the same gem. You're talking about the primordial unique jewels. You can socket the same one multiple times. Yeah. Look, I mean, I think that it was a mistake, but it's also not going to be a problem in the sense it's not going to wreck anything much about the league. As more the optics than anything else. It looks like a bigger threat to the integrity of the league than it actually is, but it was a big mistake to make. Now, one thing I like doing early on in a trade league is actually trying to sell jade flasks. People want those things. Yeah, like Shroud and anyone else like that, I think fine. But alright, so at this point, Peninsula's next. I'm just doing whatever tier 2s I own. My goal is to find a few different tier 3s. Yeah, Vortex is really solid with this setup as well. Vortex has always been a good skill. Reap in a lot of ways is like Vortex that you cast on a location, except that it lingers on the enemy's hit rather than on the ground. Hey, thanks Pickles. I forgot to cast Corrupting Fever at the start of this map. That only really matters on the tougher monsters, but it's still so much free damage. Corrupting Fever is going to be my favourite new skill gem, I think. So the reason I'm hitting these strong boxes here is not because I expect them to have good items. It's just because there's more monsters that can drop maps. And they always have 3 packs, and sometimes, like that one, they have 3 normal packs plus a magic pack. A magic monsters drop, I think it's 3.5 times it's 7 times normal loot. 7 times the loot of a normal monster. So that really adds up. And to take out the boss, then I'm going to come back in here. Because I was able to kill the trash quickly, the Titan of the Grove didn't get a chance to do his obnoxious thing with them. So that was 11 casts on that guy. So that was 6-second kill on that boss. Hey, Surreal. Yes, the stability is fine. Bruce, I wanted to do this here today. I was on Twitch earlier today, but the reason I wanted to go live here is because this way I can save a copy of the video easily and keep it up as a video, because I wanted just to have a long play of the whole of the Atlas progression phase. Maybe not all the way, but for quite some way in. This is a super tanky rare here. 2 essences providing a lot of hit points. I think each essence is a 3.5 times hit point multiplier, so for Weeping. Wailing, I think, is a bit higher than that. So, you know, it might be 14 times normal hit points just from the essences, and then it's a tanky base monster. So, Sholev, just answering that question. Basically, if you have a look, you can see it's a 275-degree arc that it's hitting. If an enemy is too close to you, you can still hit them. But it feels unnatural to hit them. Like you need to hit behind where they are rather than where you feel would be right. So I tend to flame dash away. Is this good? 30 chaos rares. I can benchcraft life on that, can't I? Prefix. Yep. Okay, I'm going for this. Okay, so you have some downtime on your damage, which is scary. I'm going to conquer these stone circles, which is really... These are quite dangerous encounters. You have to stand in a stone circle for a while. I think you can flee out of them and not lose... Yeah, you then just back out for a bit. Jump back in. And we've taken it down. Alright, that was difficult. I'm going to take my rewards and run because I actually kind of want that ring. That was quite good. Yeah, I have to read the exact wording of it to be sure on that. I think it's when you hit monsters. I don't think it's... and your totem can't get Corrupting Fever. So, yeah, it's not a support gem, so you can't give it... I'm pretty confident you can't give it to a totem. So that monster was at point-blank range, and you'll see I did actually kill it with this skill, but it took a while. Now, very important thing. I just had my first Tier 3 map drop. This is something I've been waiting for a while, and that means that Zana will come in. Am I using the leapfrog strategy? I'm going to use a variant of it, yes. So if you're familiar with the leapfrog strategy, then the stream will basically be me carrying that out. I won't necessarily go to... I'm not going to 32 in one shot. That'll be too long a video. Okay, I'm getting overwhelmed a bit here. This is not performing very well against breaches, this Reap skill. Like you can see, I'm taking 2 shots to kill a lot of the monsters, and I'm not applying damage to a massive area. I'm able to function, which is often difficult in a low-tier breach encounter, but I certainly was not dominating in that encounter. Yeah, I think Exsanguinate is probably going to end up superior, but Reap just feels cool to use. So I'm going to use it for the moment. If I need to change, I need to change. Mechanically bad, yes, but the damage is staggering. This is all on a 4-link low level gem. Speed leveling guide, I suggest Zizaran. He's a streamer. He's one of the bigger names of streaming for Path of Exile. Really knows his stuff, and he has an outstanding one that I can't compete with it because it's just he knows so much more than I do, honestly, about that. Okay, I'm going to break by equipping this, I'm going to break one of my resists. Which one am I breaking? Lightning resist slightly. I should be able to be just fine. This has got so much more life on it once I benchcraft it. So I'm sitting at 3,300 now. Okay, 3,340. Yeah, that's fine. I'm a little bit short on one resist, but it's still 70%. So I'm okay with that. If you're in hardcore, don't take shortcuts like that. Now, I'm going to jump to this tier 3 map. The reason I'm jumping to the tier 3 map, rather than doing the rest of my tier 2s, is that will give me... The first tier 3 map that you do will introduce you to Zana. Zana is very important because of her shop. Zana will sell you a lot of maps. I'm not sure on that, Dougie. I think it's per hit. Let me check my stream outgoing info. I'm streaming at 3 megabits per second upstream, which is probably I think that is 720. And because I just yeah, that's better.
The single round challenger returns.
That is possible. That said, I'm not really finding that I'm failing to hit enemies. Oh, I forgot to get Corrupting Fever going. That's got to get done. I think the other thing that could come up is there's various ways of projecting damage that I don't yet have. Something like Impulse's Broken Heart could conceivably do some shenanigans on this build. So this monster has Corrupting Blood. I'd be a bit careful not to get that stacking too high. Yeah, I thought 720 was right. I'm not going to try and stream 1080. It'll crangle my PC. Let's do the ritual. We haven't had a ritual yet. My first one. I liked ritual encounters when leveling. Rituals, I think, are really quite good early on, as long as you're confident you can beat them all. Estoc is Doresso's passion, isn't it? So, we're not going to bother looting that yet. We'll just keep going. We've got 4 rituals in this zone, which is good. That means that we'll get maximum rewards from it. Afarge. So that Afarge didn't last very long. Normally I find when you're leveling, Afarge and the other Beyonders, they take a while to kill. Exaltant Act 4, nice. They have a minimum level requirement of 35 to drop, so zone level. So that's the earliest act you can get them in, I think. That's an anti-botting thing. It's really up to you. I would probably hold it for now, but ultimately depends on how much time it's going to save you. If you were to sell it for a tabula now, or maybe better than a tabula, then yeah, like you'll move faster. Hey Tactics, have a good one. I'm intending to stream this for at least a couple more hours. But yeah, I would be happy to sell it and buy a tabula, a gold room, and other stuff like that. But then again, that's because I'm confident I can get exalts again later. If you're not confident you'll get exalts easily, then hold it. You know, get... Hey, Georgios, how's it going? So Explodey Chest is going to deal the non-upgraded version does the same amount of damage, but it's a percentage chance to cause the explosion. So instead of being 100% to explode for 3% of life, it's now 21 to 30%. So there's a roll with Divine Orbs, 21 to 30% for it to explode, and if it does explode, it's 10% of life. The elevated version is nerfed considerably. It still has the AoE, but it is now 31 to 40% to explode for 10% life. I still think it's a very good mod. It may still be the very best mod available on chess. It's just that it's not as much better than everything else as it used to be. Where's that Mammoth? Did I kill that Mammoth? Oh, I did. Okay. I didn't realise I'd killed Mammoth there. Yeah, I paid 12C for my one cluster so far. That was for the base, and then I rolled it with about 20 alts. So yeah, what did I spend? I spent like 20 alts, a couple augments, a regal, and... yeah, Asenath could be expensive this league too. I've heard that from someone who I absolutely trust. I'm pretty sure that she wouldn't have said that it was in Dig if that was wrong. But it is a very rare card. Like, it's similar rarity to the Val Pyramid card for miners, which I've never seen drop. So a bunch of Heist coins is good. Can at some point take a quick... oh, well, I won't do it during the stream, but one thing I would do if I was playing normally is take a break from mapping and run all my heists again. I don't actually know on what level Headhunter drops now. Is it still minimum level 40 like it used to be? Because if it is, then I would expect that it's still that it can drop anywhere from monster level 40 and up. But I can't confirm that. But have a look at what item level Headhunters are for trade. That might give you some info, but there's some info points. Although someone may have chanced one too. And you can chance them on any level. I'm using my chances on Azimite daggers currently. And also for buying Zana maps. Okay, so in we go into the arena. Third ritual encounter. That'll give me a sense as to whether there's anything good in here. Okay, just going to have a quick read of everything here. So, Reap, the bossing is between excellent and incredible. The clearing is serviceable, but not good. So think similar to some mind skills. I'll get that guy in as soon as this ritual's done. I think that's the Fiend Dagger that I dropped from a heist before. 6-5. So, I don't know about Reap. Sorry about that. Cox Impaler Dagger, wasn't it? I thought this was good. I thought this was a really solid item. Okay, so there's a trade. Drop a few of these things in here. Let's waste another chance orb. Yay, it's wasted. A replica Headhunter is very much an inferior replacement. It's still good, but it is miles worse than the real thing. Inesprit Edge is not good enough for anyone, I don't think. Chaos Orb, Ornate Incubator, I've got some stuff to loot there. I'm going to deal with some monsters. Alright, so is anything here good? The one thing I find tricky about the rituals is just how long it takes to parse everything. And look for anything that's good. Okay, 51 to 82, no, that's not high enough tier for anyone to really craft with. So I think I'm just going to take basic stuff. I'll take that for now. I'll take that for now, and then if I can get that, I'll take that with the last one. Two-tone boots are always really good to see. Now this is a twin fight. I'm going to move out of that. That was bad. That was really reckless. Like I didn't get out of that fast enough, so I ended up taking taking the Petrify. That was just bad play. Okay, there's Zana, which is what we're looking for. So now that we've met Zana, Zana will now start issuing us Atlas missions. I haven't got any yet, but I can get them. Hey, SH. Splinters for the challenge. Yeah, I will keep that in mind, actually. So this is the first of the 8 of the watchtowers found. We need to find the other 7 now, and that's our first major goal. SH9. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mostly do recorded content here, SH9, but this is just somewhat of an experiment. I wanted this to be a long play that is both a stream and a both available as a stream and also as a long play video. This is why I'm streaming it here rather than Twitch, where I tend to do anything live. So lots and lots of monsters. The thing that's keeping me alive through this, you may think that I should be much squishier than I am. The thing that's keeping me alive is my Chaos Golem with all of the Golem effect that I've got on it. I have something like, the equivalent of something like 8 endurance charges at the moment. Get out of that. And there we go, that's the ritual done. 4-way ritual fight. Half a level out of that map, which is always good. And now we'll take the... It's only 6 splinters. Splinters will scale up a lot as we get higher. So I'm not fussed about missing them. Brandis coins I like having. And what's this jewel? No, that can stay there. Someone's in one of the Escher's domains. Oh god, Corey, that would end up with people having a lot of beers if anyone's actually silly enough to listen to me. That would end in tears. Okay, let's go on vendor at this point. So now that we've met Zana, that now gives us a lot of flexibility. That two-tone boots is getting a binding orb on it. There's something I like doing early in a league. If it's good, I might use it. If it's not, it's got a lot of resist on it. It's got no move speed. I'm just going to throw it for 3C and just see what happens. I mean, it is a 4-link at league start for a two-tone boot. Both are spells, SH9. Both of them are spells. Exalt rate predictions are a bit difficult at the moment. I think that Harvest is still going to suppress the value of Exalts in this league. But I'm not certain about that. So now is the most important part. Coming and purchasing items from Zana. She's going to sell a lot of maps, including some that are in Octants of the Atlas you can't get to yet. Primordial Blocks is an amazing find. New Vestia, amazing as well. Turns End, less amazing, but I'll take it. Proxima. Alright, this is where your chance orbs all go at the start of the league. I don't want that tier 1 though. Now that we've got an Zana mission, we're going to bring up the wrong screen. We're going to bring up the Atlas. And now we're going to go for the furthest away ones. So I had a map for New Vestia, this Belfry. We're going to run that first. We're not going to juice it anymore. We're just going to run it as is. And this will be a tier 3 map in a region we haven't done. That means that it will be a chance to get a watchtower. As well as that, it will also potentially be a chance to meet the Maven's Envoy, and also a chance to meet a Conqueror. Well, Baran specifically. Because Baran is always the first one you meet. So Zana is your friend. Basically, the TLDR of the whole video is Zana at this phase is she's your god, your lord, your savior. Even if she does tell you to get stuff the first time you meet her. And calls you an idiot. So we're getting... let's get out of danger before we talk this time. We're getting a lot of map drops, but they're starting to be low tier ones that we don't care about mostly. That's going to happen. Just keep running and you'll get more. Yeah, it is. And then by the end, they become much closer to each other. That's a really interesting dynamic that goes on there. That's a lot of damage coming in from these things. This is only a transmuted map. No, this is not a weapon. This is not related to a weapon at all. It just looks like it is. Think of it as being more like Stormcall than anything else. It's just you point where you want it to go, it goes there. Oh, I don't know. Have you followed the Maven storyline? Like the Maven starts out as this, you know, like you see her grow and develop, but she starts out with the mind of a toddler, and then later on she has the mind of a child at least. But you don't realize that she has a mind of a toddler early on until you sort of get told that. Yeah, AoE nodes will be good. And to be honest, if I can find any on the tree that are easy to get, I think I will invest in them. Having played with this a bit now, it's one of those things where you don't know until you've actually played the skill what feels deficient. One of the dangers of making a build pre-release of a skill. Okay, I've got something with Corrupting Blood there. I'm just going to tank it. That'll be alright. Now it's reset. I'm safe. I don't have a bleed flask, as you can probably tell. And let's put Katava down. Oh no, he's around another corner. For such a simple map layout, I always get lost in Belfry. I think I'm at the end before I am. So yeah, you're looking for specifically though for spell AoE, which I mean generic AoE or spell AoE, not for attack AoE. Alrighty, let's pop this thing. Get a bunch of Corrupting Fevers up on Lord of the Grey. He's already phased. I would say that both map Katava fights are so anticlimactic because they have so few hit points that you don't really spend any time fighting Katava. It's all about the trash. Alright, so we're just getting control of the arena for a second. Then once we've done that, we're alright now. Too many monsters around. I tried Exsanguinate low level. I haven't tried it endgame. I should actually level an Exsanguinate at some point. Because it does seem like it's a very solid choice. People are also saying that Exsanguinate and Spellslinger work great together. There's a new base, Apothecary's Gloves. So that's a damage over time base. And that is something that I could probably use if it's good. I don't think there's much synergy with the new skills and totems. Well, maybe with Exsanguinate. I don't think there is with Reap. The blood charge mechanic doesn't work with them. Alright, that gets a chance orb. Oh, no, it doesn't. I'm not going to bother with it. Yeah, well, that's one of the advantages with console is that you get to see what works on PC and what doesn't work and what definitely doesn't, and then make your decision. Of course, you don't get things when they're fresh and fancy and new. There's the Envoy. Fantastic. We got the Envoy already. First map. Okay, so I've not been able to work out the mechanics of getting the Envoy to spawn. All I know is that he appears before very long. That is a very nice one, Keeson. Saints Treasure times 5. So we'll talk to the Envoy here, and he just comes and says hello. Best skill for Ultimatum content is anything that can proliferate, like anything that can proliferate kills. Doesn't seem to really matter. Is it the first? Is it the very first map in the outer regions, or is it later? I thought it took me longer in the last map, in the last league. This was a tier 3. And then it's so okay. So the Envoy is in your first map. Last league, my first outer region map was a tier 5. Now, one thing I just noticed. I'll just keep that for now. In fact, let's just stick this in the 3C tab for the moment, because I'm not that fussed if it sells. I just realized I forgot to check if Zana had spawned in here. This should have been this, because it's the first tier 3 or higher map that I've done in this Octant. Does it have the watchtower, or is that when you kill the Conqueror? That I actually need to check.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Okay, there is no watchtower in this map. That may actually be when you beat Baran. So that's my first map done in the New Vistira area, and thank you to Zana for selling me that. So now we're going to keep on the outside sections of the Atlas wherever we can, and we're going to run this this here Primordial Blocks map. Horrible map boss. One I'm very surprised to see GGG decide to put as a tier 3 map in this Atlas, because it's one that you can see a lot of new players having trouble with. Ouch. That's right, because they've changed the mechanics of how the Conquerors spawn now. Of how you actually run the Conquerors. Oh, I got another ritual encounter, nice. I'm doing rituals as I encounter them, just because there's just so many monsters to kill. Ultimatums are a lot more dangerous. We're familiar with rituals now. But also, rituals were really, really lucrative in low-tier maps last league, so I'm going to work to the assumption that's still the case. And just kill a few monsters. These are some really tanky rares. And we got 3 more to go. So that was the Allies Can't Die totem. Then they've removed the Nemesis mod. Or was it Nemesis or was it a normal rare mod? But they haven't removed the totem. The totems are, they're fun though. Totems are a lot of fun. Get all my gem leveling. Gem leveling seems... I don't know if they changed gem leveling or if it's just going faster than it normally does for me because I'm stuffing around less. Spending less time in the hideout, more time mapping. Which is the fundamental secret of PoE. Time spent in the hideout is not generating you XP or resources or anything. Unless you're crafting for a purpose. So let's start this and hopefully we'll get a map at some point soon. That's one of the scarier Nemesis mods there, the light one. Lightbearer. Yeah, a bunch of big hits from monsters here. This must be a rippier map than I thought it was. Oh, allies have increased accuracy and crits, that's why. Scary aura.
Challenger returns.
I will take the Parandus coins. So this is a survive one. These survive ones are intense. The number of monsters that will spawn is just off the charts.
Choking vapors seek the living.
It's been a lot of fun so far, actually. It's exactly what I'm playing. This is it in Tier 3 maps. And we are going to upgrade that Choking Miasma. Choking Miasma is the weakest of all of these Ultimatum mods, I believe. Like, it's just so easy to outplay. Now, what do we have here? Citadel Lazwa, not very good. Cooldowns take 5 times longer to recharge. That is so brutal. And limited arena. No, I'm going to go with Miasma 3. Miasma 3 is a bit scarier. Okay, we've got another option to put in. I will take... I'm going to take this, and it's probably going to be my last trial. Because I'm starting to feel like I'm really having a bit more trouble now. So, 25% of the time, I'm dealing no damage. Okay, this is not very useful. I'm just going to cash out at this point. And grab myself some loot, and then be okay with that. Horizon Orb is a really good drop there. That's Arn's Heritage, I think. Oh yeah, that's a nice drop. And I've heard that Primordial Chain's been really expensive so far. So actually, you could probably resell it for more than that Exalt. I don't have Primordial Chain. I've got Clay Shaper, which is like something I forgot about when I was making the build guide. And it dropped for me, and I was like, you know what, that's perfect. That's exactly what I want. And it's doing the job just fine. But Primordial Chain's much better. Okay, so that's 3 done. We've got Arn's Contempt, which can sometimes be worth a bit, I think, early on. I'm trying to remember if it is the good one or not. It's not alright. So we've got a 6-socket 5-link item here. I don't think there's anything really good, is there? So it's just a disappointing bunch of options in the tributes. I'm not going to re-roll it. I'm just going to take little stuff that's valuable. Yeah, Clay Shaper is really nice. I'm happy with that drop. Oh, that's 19% Life Flask. That's nice. I can roll that, and if it rolls well, then... Well, actually, I'll use it. I'm using rubbish second flask at the moment. So I'm hoping to see more maps dropping, but if that doesn't happen, well, that's fine. We've got plans for that, and that is going to be revolving around Zana missions, getting more of them just by running maps, and then you'll get to run a Zana map that'll then replenish your entire stock. But hopefully we will get a tier 4 map from this guy. No. Or from the map boss, for that matter. This map also has a super lucrative hideout late leagues. So early league, if you get it, it's going to be like, oh yeah, nothing, neither here nor there. But late league, it's 5 or 10x. That's always the case, Ryder. Early league, map sustain is always brutal because every single player of this game underestimates how bastardly powerful Atlas Bonus is. Atlas Bonus is huge. So much better than most people think it is. People just see, 1% chance for things to go up, but they don't realise that applies to probably 5,000 maps that will drop for you over the whole league. And so suddenly it's 50 maps that drop over the whole league will be +1. Yeah, I don't think anyone struggles if they understand that.
And not before.
That Atlas bonus is ridiculously powerful, and you need to get it as quickly as is plausible. On aiming reap, just aim it a little bit closer to you than the enemy you want to hit the most. Yeah, agree entirely with that. Difference between 50 and 67 or whatever. And then the difference between that and another 20 is nuts again. Like, it's bigger again. I just feel like I'm feasting on enemies that can't interact with me at all at the moment. Oh, okay, I finally had to move. Had an infernal thing drop on my head. Because I don't have the Primordial Chain yet, I still got the Herald of Purity minions, and they're actually surprisingly good with no investment in them. Like, Herald of Purity is just a powerful skill. Okay, let's have a quick look. Was there anything else at all? I don't think there was. Take the gumball currency and run. Shadow Axe. Shadow Axe is... Ah, Reaper. Let's shoot. No, that can stay on the ground. Alright, now we have the boss here. You want to always watch the way he's focusing, because he has some devastating attacks that hit where he is charging up. Now you got to take a break and kill all of the minions. Dodging the balls is optional, but is worth doing if you can. But don't get distracted from his big slams. Okay, so there's a Citadel portal. I'll go in here, and this is our second Citadel portal found. That's 2 of 8. Now at this point, we're going to portal out. And I can't remember whether this... I don't think this is worth a lot, this shield. I'm just going to sell it. I'm just going to dump it in my 2C tab and see if I regret that. I don't think it's not a valuable item. I think it might be more than 2C, but... 3C. It'll do. And now let's ID this thing. No. Yeah, all of them are equal rarity, but that is the thing, that the last one is going to take you, on average, 6 maps to find. That's just the nature of it being rare, or 6 of the new Sticker Labyrinth trial key into the map device thing. Now, how many chance orbs do I have? I've only got 8 chance orbs. So next Zana mission I find, I'm not going to have enough chance orbs to buy everything. I'm going to need to be picky. So now we're just looking for maps we haven't done at this point. We're going to run our tier from highest tiers. Oh well, I'll run a couple of tier 2s, then I'll get back to tier 3s. But I'm running this because it was in my hand. So this is a map tile set that I absolutely loathe. Garden. It's also got a mongrel of a boss. Salangzarang, I think his name is. It's phased boss with a really tricky mechanic. Well, it's simple, but it's just not. It's not very clear. A lot of people don't get exactly where you're meant to stand.
4 rounds should be an easy mark to beat.
Not going to bother with league events for a bit, unless they're really good ones.
Not before.
So that's that Benevolent Guardian buff that makes the monsters around it completely invincible. It's replaced allies can't die, but it's a timed buff rather than an infinite one. And it also, because the monsters are completely invincible, it doesn't cause the lag that the old version did. They just calculate it differently. It doesn't cause the calculations, basically, because they can't be hit at all. So the game doesn't need to calculate damage. Yeah, it is a fairly clunky skill. It's very good boss damage, but it is clunky. I'm probably going to use Exsanguinate later, but I'm using this for the moment because it's still fun to play. I'd have to check that, actually. I don't know. So there's a Ball Lightning, which is something that would be really good for proccing Corrupting Fever. Totems leech life for you. There is something that does that. I'm just thinking it's a Ascendancy passive, maybe. Is it the Chieftain Ascendancy passive? Or am I... Because I'm just trying to think if there's an item for it or not. I can't name one off the top of my head, but... Yeah, so it's a Chieftain Ascendancy node. I knew it was possible to get Life Leech, but I wasn't sure whether it was an item or that node. Scion Chieftain as well, okay. Yeah, I may end up doing that. It's just going to gut the damage output. Is all I'm concerned about. That's why I think Exsanguinate with Chain is probably going to be the way to go. Or just using Corrupting Fever for most things, and Reap only for heavy bossing. Because I gotta say, Corrupting Fever feels nuts. So good. So that's a super tanky rare monster there. 2 essences on it. Probably have 5 times the hit points of a map boss. There was some buggy graphics on that guy. Troll Timber does. Okay, there you go. There's your other item that does it. I think it may be, yeah. It's hard to know how much of my damage is coming from Fever and how much is coming from the Reap at the moment. Yeah, you just need to hit things with it. So I think you want GMP and Life Tap on it. And then you want to experiment with both faster and slower projectiles, just to see which one works better. So not at the same time, obviously. Oh, ouch. The trash monsters are doing all the damage because there's so many of them here. Where's Silangzarang? There he is. That's his overhead fire thing is so deadly, that thing. Suppressing Fire is the name of that skill. It does so much damage. Are there 6 links that work on it? I know there's 5. Yeah, Stormbrand was also on my radar as an option there. I think that's a good choice too. And then also link Life Tap so that you're not needing to recast things. So you're not selling me maps that I care about. Oh, you've got a Turns End map there. Not 2 maps I don't have, but It's not in a region I need. Oh, hang on. I don't have a tier 3 in Turns End. Alright, so what we're going to do at this point, we're going to drop all of our maps off. And then we're going to go to tier 3 maps. And we're going to go from the... We're basically going to do highest tier all the time. Geode in Lex Proxima. Overgrown in Lex Proxima. And Shore in Turns End. So Turns End we have less progression in, so we're going to do it first. And Binding Orb. And the other ones can just get ID'd. And we'll run these 3. Shore is first. Yeah, Fever doesn't scale with spells. Fever doesn't, but the damage does still feel amazing on it. So it doesn't get all the multipliers from it. Not yet at the point of being able to do Leapfrog. So Leapfrog requires getting the outer Octans first anyway. Because you've got to get the first 4 watchstones. Otherwise you can't do much. What is... Oh, this... Oh, that's why it's a... Oh, Cane of Unraveling. That's going to be worth something this early in the league. I mean, I guess you can focus on 1 Octan and, you know, do... So there are ways of making Leapfrog work, but they're clunky. I think it's still best to get the 4. You've got to get all 8 towers, at least. I do think... Ooh. I do ultimately think that Reap will be considered a single target skill. Be like people used to use Blade Flurry on melee builds, or Val Double Strike. Now, what was the reward for this again? Ignite Locked. No, I don't want Ignite Locked. Yes, but there's going to be a lot of people, like, it's going to be hard to get Parandus coins. What do I need to say there? In quantities from people. And there'll be Parandus scammers, so I wouldn't do it unless you know how to deal with Parandus scammers. So make it so that they can't enter your maps. Your party members can't enter your maps. Game performance has been pretty good this league. With the obvious caveat of exactly what you said. Once the servers were decrangled, the game has been running good. Getting a bit of bad performance here, but I think that's actually because of the fact that I'm streaming. But it's not terrible. Ultimatum mobs are fast in maps, yes. Very fast. I think that's very deliberate. It's so that some of the strategies of just of kiting around like a maniac don't work. You have to kill monsters. You can't just run them around in circles for a bit. There's also a number of mechanics that slow you down too. So there's that Benevolent Guardian popped up. Big damage in on it. Oh yeah, your fan is not a fan of PoE. Never has been. Hang on, I'll have a look at that comment in a sec. I'm just going to deal with this boss. He's one that I don't like losing attention on. Because he's so dangerous mechanically when he gets those Tormented Spirits into him. Alright, there he goes. Cemetery map, tier 3 replacement. Pirate Lord's Treasure. That Dream Mace is it's Irendel's Embrace, nothing good. Yeah. Yep, that's pretty normal, hey. So that's another watchtower acquired. So I don't really need to do anything more in turn's end for the moment. I will as I've got the maps, but I don't really care about running them that much. I don't need to focus them. They're just something I can do. Okay, so at this point, let's exit out. Haven't yet had any Zana missions, which is unfortunate, because the next Zana mission I get will be a huge boost. Cane of Unraveling. This is worth something usually. I'm going to quickly check that. So I'm doing this in the background. I'm going to the website called poe.ninja and just checking if there's any value in that item. Because it is, like, Essence Drain Contagion is extremely good, and it's a good item for that build. So Cane of Unraveling, quickly checking its price tag, and it's just not very, well, that's really strange. There's 2 versions of it listed. Oh, it's a Val item, so it's something that can come out of the Reliquary keys. Okay, it's looking like it's low value. I'm just checking if it's well rolled or not, and it is not, so it can just go in there. Erendel's Embrace I don't think is worth anything. Oh, Flesh Eater, sorry. I don't think that's worth anything, but I will still throw it into a tab. Someone might get it. Okay, and then we've got 2 maps that we were preparing to do next. Lex Proxima. So let's get this geode out of the way first. One of the things we're doing at the moment is we're getting maps done in all sorts of different disconnected spots on the Atlas. That will help us later, because the only map that can drop in a given map is anything you've beaten before or anything that is adjacent to the map you're in. And that means that often filling holes is done best by getting a map that's next to something drop, and then finding it in that through the adjacent map. Yeah, Sausage, I decided I wasn't going to crangle my street to sleep this league. I had, I'd been streaming yesterday, and then the servers were just really bad still, and it was like league start plus 12 hours, and I was like, you know what? I'm not going to stay up and wait for them to fix it, even though they did fix it pretty soon after that. I thought, no, I'm just going to call it. And even though they did fix it very soon afterwards, I think it was still the right decision. I came back rested this morning. So here's the map boss of this map. I could just do the boss and go. That is a very viable option here. And I will do it if I get a tier 4 map from him. If I don't, then I'm going to just go and kill a few more monsters in the map, hoping to find a tier 4. Yeah, but that was I went to bed 12 hours after league start. So it was like 2 hours before they fixed it. So it was very soon after that they fixed it, but I had no reason to think that they would. Oh, that was terrible. I got a chromatic orb from that incubator. I didn't have high expectations, but a chromatic orb was lower than I thought I'd get. That's called getting told. Ha ha, you wasted your time. I have a couple of Horizon Orbs available. Horizon Orbs can be a bit sketchy for getting maps early. They're an option, but they can be quite slow. Not a Legion. I'm really badly set up for a Legion. I'm not going to do it. And it's an Ascendancy Trial. Nice. That's not the one I've already done, I don't think. Yeah, they start dropping in 68. What was the ultimatum you got? There are some pretty crazy ones going around. Oh, yeah. If you feel confident you can beat it, that'll be a good one. If you're in Trade League, it is. Now, I forgot to put Corrupting Fever on for this zone, not that it matters much. So unfortunately, I just got a tier 1 there. That's disappointing. And then there's still more of this zone. I never know which of these trials are long and which ones aren't. They're all the same each time, but you do them so seldom that you forget. Or at least I do. I try to do the trials once a league each. So this is one of the longer ones, though. The Stone Golem regen is allowing me to just ignore a lot of the damage I'm taking here, as long as I don't actually stand right in it. But lots of monsters there, but unfortunately, no map drops in there. So that's 2 of 4 of those, and again, we'll continue to interrupt the mapping progress to get those as we're leveling. And let's just have a quick look around, see if there's any more big packs that we find. Yeah, those are really hard to hit. I think I might be getting a bit of latency at the moment, because I'm often missing where I'm firing shots with Reap currently.
4 rounds should be an easy mark to beat.
Okay, I don't need that for the moment, so... Alright, no more maps out of there. I'm not going to bother full clearing it. I've got enough of it done. I got another tier 3 good to go, so we're going to do that. This Overgrown Tomb, Overgrown Ruin, sorry. Very easy one. And then after that, we'll check what our status is with respect to what zones we still need to find a watchtower in. Okay, nothing there. The big breakthrough will come the first time we get a Zana mission. That will be when all of the issues with having enough maps of higher tiers will just end. It can be a white tier Zana mission. It will be enough to set us into the stratosphere with map sustain. Yeah, I think you'll find if it's your first time getting past that, you'll really go a lot faster than you did last time as well. You'll find that you'll get there, you might get there in a quarter of the playtime it took you to get to tier 8s last time. And then from there you'll be able to get to, probably to tier 16s in the time it took you to get to 8s last time. It's like knowledge is so much in this game. Obviously there's just endurance charges come to mind as an option. Because they do stack well from memory. That's something I'm considering. I haven't really thought much about super endgame defenses. Fizz reduction is hard to get on gear, though. Like, you can get a bit of it, but getting much of it is really hard. So one important drop mechanic I haven't touched yet is tiers of maps that can drop. So I'm eligible for tier 4 and lower maps from this map, or tier 5 from the boss. Every monster in the map can drop equal to the tier of the map or lower, and magic monsters can drop one tier above as well. So can rares. Magic and rare monsters can drop one tier above the map, but only the map boss can drop 2 tiers up. That's only possible if there are eligible maps on the atlas of that tier, so you need to have completed one of those maps as well. Or you need to be adjacent to one. So in this map, if there's an adjacent tier 4, then I can get tier 4 drops. If there's not, then I can't. Most of the tier 3s are adjacent to a 4, though. Maybe not quite all of them, but most are. And this is the third and final room of this map. You get to learn all the tile sets pretty well when you've cleared the atlas a few times. Shard of Fate, that's... Oh, that's the life jewel. Okay. I need to pick that up. So this has got Benevolent Guardian, so that's that new Nemesis mod again. I don't care about that jewel. So let's go clear this map off, and then we'll see if there's any maps that want to drop. Unless you get a Zana mission, in which case we're not going to bother about clearing the rest of the map. We'll be fine then. Okay, Corrupting Blood. I've got to be very careful with that, as I don't have a bleed flask. Just manage it by not letting it stack beyond the level that I can heal with my life flasks. Who knows? Maybe it'd be appropriate to actually do the bleed flask at some point. This guy hits hard. That chilling ground is really nasty in this fight, because you have to be ready to zoom out of his slam at a second's notice. Anyways, here we go. Phase change. Keep moving. Glacier map, tier 3 again. I'll take it. And I just got, oh, I got an Atlas mission, but it was Jun. I misread that as Zana, and I was like, oh wow. And then it's like, oh no, not what I needed. Jun mission will be useful later, but not now. So I will clear out the rest of this layout, being a rare map, just on the hopefully getting another map to drop. A couple more rooms down here. There's this room, and then there's that other room there. And that's the end of this map as far as I'm concerned, even if I've missed some stuff. Alright, that'll do. Alright, so we just got that glacier map. Let's have a look and see what we've got there in terms of its mods are beatable. And where is glacier? It doesn't... Oh, yeah, good. It links to a 4, and it links to a 4 in an Octon I really want a 4 in. After that, we'll do the Haywak map, which actually I should have done it now, but anyways, too late. Does the Deadeye Rupturing work with the new Corrupted Blood skill? Rupturing is crit multi with bleed, right? I think the answer to that's going to be no. Yeah, it's not bleed. Corrupting Fever is not bleed. That's a Heist Blueprint. Unusual Gems. Nice. That's a good drop. Taking a lot of damage there from those monsters. I think it's pretty clear here that I'd rather be running Exsanguinate, just to be able to hit the monsters faster, rather than to hit as many of them. Self-events, that's a tier 3. Now that's a repeat of a tier 3 I've already done. I do have the option of hitting that with a Horizon Orb. I want to think on that before I actually do it, because there's one region of the Atlas I need to get to, and I'll prioritize getting there after this, and doing after I've done that Haywak map that I had dropped. Okay, not going to do the Abyss, skipping league content for the moment. Abysses is so much better at higher monster level anyway. Trialmaster will give me an ultimatum.
No glory in making it only 4 rounds.
No, not good enough. Not bad, but not good enough. The fact that you can see those corrupted jewels before doing it, that's going to be pretty impactful. That's a tier 4 map in Lexajoris. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. So I got the map that I really wanted to get. And I got 2 of them. So good. We're good to go. I'm not going to run both of them. I'm going to run one of them, and I'm going to Horizon the other one and get a tier 4 somewhere else. I've got a bunch of Golem level ups, which is good. Those things are meaty when they level up. They get much harder to kill. Alright, so that's the breakthrough we were looking for. We've got a couple of tier 4s now. We no longer really need to do any tier 3s, except for the first one in each region. And I think I've got the first map in each region as well. I've looted it, as in, I've looted the first map in each region. Okay, the Rectum Breaker is here. Let's deal with him. He's fighting my golems, which is perfect. Makes him so much easier. And we just got the bonus objective done on that. So, we're going to have a quick look at the maps we just looted. We looted Crystal Ore, which is perfect. It's over in Lexajoris. We haven't done anything there. We've got a cemetery in Haywak Hamlet. And so that means that the only regions we haven't got that we haven't done anything in yet, there's Glenat Cans, we need a tier 3 or higher, and Veldos, we need a tier 3 or higher in as well. At that point, we'll have all of the watchtowers done. And we'll be good to go, starting with the first Conqueror. Okay, so let's run this cemetery map. This is in Haywak. This is a tier 3, so it will give us the region's watchtower. How long have I been in maps? Let me check the stream length at the moment. Does this have a stream length on it? I've been an hour and 45, I think. I think an hour 45. I did a few heists after hitting Katava, and also did a bunch of cleanup of skill points. I still haven't done Valenta. Okay, so Tane is here. I'm going to do Tane's encounter because I do want to do most of this. I need more maps in Haywak Hamlet specifically, so I'm going to need them in the next step in the hunting down the first 4 Conquerors. So I'm going to do the Metamorph encounter. means I need to kill these tanky monsters. Okay, I've just crangled my chat somehow. That's better. So the leapfrogging method that's mentioned is that you essentially spend as little time as possible in 1 watchstone maps and in 2 watchstone maps, and just push to 3 and 4 as quickly as possible. So the key to it is that once you've gotten started in the outer regions, you start doing the inner regions, but you do all 4 conquerors in 1 region at a time. Oh, don't worry about it, mate. It's fine. I don't want to divert the stream from what I'm trying to do, and also don't want to take advantage of anything that looks like a streamer privilege, if you like. That was at my end, Alfonso. The cause of that lag was that at the point that I zoned into the cemetery map, it got really bad. Like really jittery on my computer for a sec. I'm not sure why. So there's a couple of tricks to the mechanics of this boss fight that I'll get to in a sec, because a lot of people underestimate it. And the key thing to it is that the main danger isn't so much the bear, it's the ground markers. They're much more dangerous than they look. Well, they don't look dangerous at all. So that shriek is not just causing Eberic's Lightsbane to damage in front of her, but it's also causing those things on the ground to spit out things at you as well. I want more Haywire maps, so I'm going to full clear this. And this is a tier 3. It can drop tier 4s. Do I want to do that Vaal Zone or not? I'm going to actually skip it unless it's got great mods on it. No great mods, so I'm going to skip it. Metamorph time. Could I get... no. Alright, I do want to get my... I probably should have put a portal down before doing this, because these things are so deadly. Metamorph is the most dangerous league mechanic of all, I think. One that, if you're playing in hardcore, you should never do. Because they have so many skills that can kill you, and it's just not obvious what's going to kill you. Alright. That's one of the new catalysts. Unstable Catalyst. Learcast I don't think is worth anything. Oh, I just picked up something I shouldn't have. I'm not doing the Chaos Recipe at the moment. I know it's often worth doing, but I'm not bothering with it currently. Alright, let's drop that in there, drop that in there. And we will dump items again. Oh, I don't have my Metamorph tab going. Metamorph tab needs to be affinitied, and then we can do that properly. Yeah, it does drop a lot of loot, Metamorph. It's really good for loot. No, let's not use that. Let's use an Orb of Binding on one of these crystal ores. And now at this point, we're doing a tier 4 map in Lexajoris, the last Atlas region. After this, we need to start getting some more maps in that zone. Learcast, yeah, it is nuts for that. The thing is that it's whether they buy yours or whether they buy one of the other 33 million of them. So the reason I'm using Herald of Purity is because it's a more multiplier for all physical damage. I was originally planning on using Flesh and Stone linked to Maim, but I think that the it's better value that you get from this. What do we have here in terms of mods? Nothing that stands out. Here's the Envoy again. So we're going to get to talk to the Envoy at this point. He's just going to say hello. But we don't yet get the Maven's map device modification. That comes a little later. I'm going to skip the ritual here. They've been fun, but I just want to prioritise the main objective. Cells map, nice. That'll be an adjacent tier 5. Perfect. So I needed that. I don't necessarily need it now, but hopefully I'll get another one of them. If I get another one of them, then I can horizon one of them away and hopefully get something I can use in the short term. Yeah, someone thought it was the first tier 5 that you do that gets you, that introduces you to the Maven, gets you the map device. I just don't want to do cells as my first tier 5 because then cells will be in the drop pool earlier than it needs to be. I could even horizon it straight away, given that I got a second map in this octant. I just need to get a third one to do the Conqueror when it spawns, which it can't do yet. That said, talking about awful maps, this is one of them. The Crystal Ore with the triple boss encounter of one of the nastiest bosses around. Yeah, you got a ritual on it as well. You want to really fight this a few times. So it is first tier 5 to give the Maven and the Beacon. Maybe I'll just horizon that tier 5 that dropped. Gotta stack up all the good stuff on these guys. I should be able to hit multiple of them at once, which will then make this fight much easier. Get out of that explodey. That's not my corpse explosion there. And here's the last one. This Reap is actually really good in this fight. Pen map, it's only tier 1. Okay, I'm going to clear more of this map because I just don't have very many maps of this tier and up. Yeah, that is amazing, Nink. The first Zana mission that you get is amazing. And in fact, one thing I often suggest to newer players is if you get to this point, you can take a break for a day and come back with a Zana mission. So at the moment it's 16 hours, I think, until Master Mission reset. But that's a viable option. Come back with a Zana mission, use it.
4 rounds should be an easy mark to beat.
Okay, Trimaster, what are you offering me this time? You're offering me a weapon. I probably won't care. That's a lot of damage. No, it's not enough. No one's going to want it. Tri-element scaling on weapons is nearly impossible. Okay, this breach I'm definitely doing. Again, that's might drop me a map. That's a relevant div card from memory. Not div card. Unique item, same thing. Divination card, unique item, same thing. Yeah, I mean, it's not like you regularly get an early Zana mission, but if you do, it's so good. If this was a race to level 85, I think that the winner would be someone that got a Zana mission. There we go, that's why we're here. We got an extra map. Definitely horizoning one of those tier 5s. The best case would be if the tier 5 becomes something in New Vestia, which actually does have a few tier 5s in it. Oh, I'm dead. I got Corrupting Blooded. That was just bad play. I should have respected that more. So this is the Foxshade. How'd you go about farming? Unique items. Heist is really good for it. Heist is the best source of unique items, I think. So what are you going to give me? Haywark Hamlet. Nice. I can use that. I'm not going to roll over that. You are getting Horizon next. Lexajoris, a different map in the same zone. That will do. You can go away. No, all good, all good. I worked out what you meant. That's what matters. So, I'm going to run this atoll map. It's not the ideal thing. I'd rather be running maps in New Vestia. In fact, let's just check if I own anything in Vestia. Alright, I own absolutely nothing in New Vestia. My next goal, though, really is to get New Vestia. I just realised I didn't get a... Did I walk past a Citadel entrance? I think I did. I think I did something really stupid. Got the Citadel and walked straight past the entrance to it. I'm going to make sure of that. The passive points. I'm waiting on cluster jewels. I haven't got them yet. I don't really have that much available left on the tree. Thanks, SH. Did I? Yes, I did. I walked. This is one of the stupid things that you can do. So everyone, feel free to laugh at me in chat for this. I walked straight past this Citadel because it dropped in a pile of loot. I would not have got this Citadel, and I was lucky that I noticed that I'd made that mistake. Because I could have easily not noticed it. That's a very nice belt, Nagshell. Does it have a second mod, or is it'd be one implicit corrupted, right? But even then, that's really good to have. So let's run a tier 5. At this point, we're going to run the atoll map because this way, whenever we run tier 4s in future, they can be atolls. Additionally, I'm just going to use my first craft of essence for free because you get the first use of each Zana mod free, and this is one that's worth using at some point. I could have held it for later when it'd be worth more, but I'll use it now. That'll add 2 more rare maps.
Halt and heed this warning. The Maven has come, Zana. She has come to witness you struggle.
The envoy is cool.
To witness you conquer.
Yeah, do you know, though, that the String of Servitude can be found to implicit corrupted? Only in level 80 and higher temples. There's a change made recently. Like maybe a league or 2 ago. So here you can see that the Reap is killing things fast, but the projection is bad. Oh, yeah. Oh, well. Stuff happens like that, man. With the Exalt, it's... The faster you get at the game, the less devastated you'll be by losing one Exalt. Oh, I'm just killing his minions, which is not useful. That's better. So that's a bunch of things that can roll okay stuff. So the trade side is down, is it? That's always annoying. That happens a lot at the start of the league. Someone hit level 95. First Uber Elder was done before level 95, which was impressive. Quite a bit before. Gives you a sense of the mechanical mastery of the game encounters that some people have got you know, that it's like they can do Uber Elder in dumpster tier gear this early in the league. Got a lot of exiles in here. At least that one I can stand my ground against. Often you can't. What are you offering me? Stats. Damage with daggers. No. Can't be bothered. Especially given that I may well lose the fight. Now, there's no tier 6 maps on the Atlas at all at the moment. That means that your map drops in tier 5s can be a bit disappointing. However, the reason I'm doing a tier 5 now and not doing my tier 4s is because, well, one, I get to hear about the Maven, and two, there's also as well as getting to meet the Maven, I will also get to run. I will also get to have a tier 5 on the Atlas, so that when I'm running tier 4s in future that don't have an adjacent 5, I can still have a 5 drop. It won't be a waste. This is not the best way to navigate Atoll, by the way. You can do it faster if you go and do the boss first, then come back. Alright, so that's everything dead except for the boss room. Portal up in case I die, which I shouldn't. That's just one of those habits. Clear this room out, and now the Maven should come and say hello. So she's going to do her thing, disrupting the fight a bit. Doesn't really seem to matter, because a single target is fine. And now we have the Maven's Beacon. That was what we wanted to see. So, definitely appears to be the first tier 5 map that you do. Now, at this point, let's go and talk to Zana and get her to be horrified. And she will say, she will be horrified when you then go and attach it to your device. I'd find some way to destroy it if I were you. The forces of the Atlas are not to be trifled with. And then you go and you apply it to the map device, and that's the end of it. Zana will then go, what on earth are you doing? Yeah. Do you have any idea what you've just done? Because I don't, and we're meant to be cooperating. You're following in the footsteps of my father and Venarius when they released the Elder. Okay, so let's drop a bunch of stuff in. And now at this point, we can start running tier 4 maps, but our key goal is going to be to get maps in Vestia. So Vestia, we have a tier 3 at the moment. I'm going to check what we've got here. We've got a Horizon Orb. How many things are there in Vestia that we could Horizon into it? I think we want to Horizon the first tier 4 we get that is a repeat, we're going to Horizon it. Or the first tier 5, which will be Atoll if we get a repeat one. Now, Maven is not yet interested in this region because it is tier 0. She's bored until there's a watchstone present. Then at that point, she'll be like, ooh, that looks like fun. I want to find that map. Delirium Mirror, excellent. All about finding those... Oh gee. I underestimated the monsters there. That was bad. But, softcore life, no one really cares. Except you get to laugh at me. And that's the reason we died, because I think that has... oh no, it's not a damage aura. Huh. Thought I had a damage aura on me. I didn't... Oh, on the monsters, I didn't. I'm just too squishy for delirium content at the moment. Yeah, she does. She goes from toddler-level intelligence to child-level intelligence by the time you finish it. Except it's really disturbing because she has child-level intelligence and also does all those moans that do not sound like something you ever want to hear coming from a child. Oh, I'm losing the delirium. Ah, damn it. That was, yeah, that was just me being reckless because of the delirium, and then the number of times I did that during Delirium League was just nuts. Dying all the time because I keep trying to keep up with the delirium fog. Small cluster, life, excellent. I'm going to use that. I'm going to use that immediately, whatever it is. Increased damage. You know what? It's still fine. Passive tree. So I want 3-socket life clusters eventually, but I do want them to be fairly good. For the moment, though, I'll just use the rubbish ones. I'm getting a lot of rituals at the moment. It's like the game's forgotten that it's no longer Ritual League. They're only meant to be in 8% of zones. First Blight for the League is worth doing, as long as I think I can do it, which I think I can, because the Blights will unlock the ability to anoint things in your hideout. I'm going to boss out it too. So I always like to use minion towers early league when I'm weak. Exile, are you going to build a tower for me? No, just let them come in. I've dropped heaps of them, you fool. Yeah, okay, so Cassia's got some bugs with her. She says things that don't make sense. I've got a boss in this which is going to be a bit rough. So I've got minions distracting, and I've got the fire tower, which will do heavy damage as needed. Oh, splat. Alright, I failed that. Okay, so that was just me being overconfident with that Blight. I thought I was fine. I thought I was safe. I wasn't. Nothing more to say, other than just, oops. Overconfident, underprepared. The funny thing is, despite all those deaths, my XP is still going up in this map. That's why softcore players don't care about dying early on. Yeah, 3 Quicksilver at the moment. I haven't changed my flasks since I got to maps. And 3 Quicksilver, when you don't need a mana flask, 3 Quicksilver is the fastest way to get through maps. Here's the map boss. I forgot Corrupting Fever, so got faster when I got that. Armory map, tier 5, nice. So, I have a good tier 5 map now. I'm currently out of Horizons, so the ways I could speed up my progress are unavailable. The key thing I need is more maps over in the new Vestir zone so that I can get Baran to spawn. Then at that point, I'm good to go. Once I have Baran up, we're good to go with everything. Yep, I knew the Ico pump had failed. You don't need to rub it in on me. Granite is an excellent idea, actually. I hadn't thought of it, but I haven't had one drop either. And I haven't been trading much, just for the most important stuff. You can see I haven't even returned to trade for my next tier of cluster jewels, which would be a huge improvement because I've got so many stat points available. Horizon, excellent. Okay, that means that I can probably actually... Oh, yikes, that's one of those super deadly ghosts. Alright. So we're pretty close to done with this map. We got a replacement. We got a tier 5, which is a new map layout as well. But we still don't have anything in the zone we want to work towards, so that's our next thing, is working out how best to do that. The best thing would have been a Zana mission. We didn't get one. We still don't have one. So, at this point, we need a Glenak Cans tier 3, we need a Veldos tier 3, and we need more maps in New Vestia. So let's vendor, and then get to those things. Runebender's Wing I don't want to keep. So, Vestia first. Do we have anything in New Vestia? I think the answer is no. Okay, do we have anything in Glenak? Glenak, we have just low tier stuff. So we're going to have a look and see if we can 3-for-1 anything maybe. Glenak Cans, we have a single Sunken City. We're going to run that. We'll vendor these up first. So there is a 3-for-1 vendor recipe. Present 3 of the same map to someone and you'll get a tier higher in the same region. So we're going to run all the Glenak Cans maps that we have now to get... because those will lead towards the southwest corner, the way we want to be in. We haven't done this either. So we've got 2 maps to run. These are both worth alking because we want tier 3 drops from them of adjacent maps. And so we'll run the Sunken first. I think you could sustain RF with a Stone Golem pretty easily. I think people do it a bit. It's just I don't think that Elementalist offers all that many things to scale RF directly. I could sustain it now, I think. Or at least I just need to get a bit more overcap fire resist and then I'll be fine. Steel Skin's getting nice now. So I'm using it manually, I'm not triggering it. And so it's starting to get to a point where it provides a big ablative buffer of health. Yep, Tezatosh. He's not as scary as he used to be. He got nerfed real hard with the new patch. Or I mean, there was a buff to him that I don't think was intended, where his Molten Strike got to be super lethal. I am missing a golem. I am missing the most important golem. Chaos Golem has died and not respawned somehow. How to fix that? Yeah, Steel Skin on left click is something I've considered. I like using it. I like using it planned intervals instead, but it's certainly on my radar as an option. That's a map in Hayward, not the region I need to be in yet, but I do want to keep it for when I do need to go back there. But that was a tier 3 there. Unfortunately, it's now harder to get tier 3s in that are adjacent to Sunken City, and that's because the tier 3 drop pool is getting diluted by all the other 3s I've done. No, it's not too bad at all. So 1 million 0 effort, and then when you can put in a lot of effort, you can get a lot more. And of course, Scorching will amp up your RF's damage as well via the exposure it gives them. So when it's safe to use Scorching, you'd probably be looking at 5 million total. Maybe a little less than 5. You're an Elementalist as well, so your exposure will be better. So yeah, I think you got a lot going for that.
4 rounds should be an easy mark to beat.
Well, the Golem, yeah. Like, they will resummon after 4 seconds, but that is 4 seconds without it. You have a flask for that period, though, you're fine. The problem is when you lose all your golems in a short period of time. Like, if you're in an area where it's just really difficult to keep any of the golems alive, would be an example of that. Atzuri. Atzuri just murders golems. It's like Empowered Stormcall everywhere. Splat, splat, boom, boom, dead. Crangled, splat. Is that a Mammoth? I think it's a Mammoth. Actually not sure what... there's an Ephage in there. Alright, Ephage is dead. That's better. Okay. That was actually a pretty crazy little fight there. Beyonders are... they're dying fast, but they're still just such mechanically dangerous monsters. Nah, Steel Skin is the way to go, unless you've got the... unless you're playing a build that is better off with Molten. But Molten's pretty rare to work. Alright, Arakali's committing to a tantrum, so you get out of the way. Dodge the Voltaxic lasers. Dodge the big Voltaxic lasers. Arcade map, that's a tier 1, unfortunately. Had me excited for a second then. She's got a Voltaxic Tantrum. Atlas mission from Zana received. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, all problems are solved now. So now you get to see what an Atlas mission from Zana is able to do for you at this point. So, our problem is that we need to do maps in the southwest region, and we haven't got them at the moment. So that was the reason that I was running Sunken City, was in the hope of getting something that was adjacent to Sunken City over in here. So, you know, a Belfry drop or something like that. That didn't happen. But what we got instead was something better. What we got instead was a Zana mission. So, let's just move everything away. That's Hayward map to keep for later. These are maps to keep for later. This is a map I do want to do soon, but I'll hold off on that. And now, why do I have... Oh, that's a high quality gem. That's why I've got it. So now, what we're going to do is we're going to find our tier 5 map. And I'll run Armory first because it's the better map. I'm going to run this and I'm going to stick a Zana mission on it. The first thing we're going to do... Actually, before we do that... Oh, no, wait. I want to get one more map because that'll get me... Sorry, correction. I want to get over the 20 milestone first. Because Zana's store is better stocked the more maps you have completed. So I'm going to do this map first. Then I'll do my Zana mission when I'm doing when I've got 20 on her count. Val Icenova is hard to scale it to the stratosphere. Like it needs links to scale. I don't think it's going to perform well just on its own. Now this time again, I do want to find a tier 3 in Glenat Cans, so I will full clear this map, even though I'm pushing past it. But the Zana mission is the goal for next. That's going to be the solution. This is just something that I'm doing on the side. Detonate that. Efficacy support leveled. One thing I did just think of, I could possibly take a dexterity node on the tree and then be able to level my gems. My green gems can level. That chain is just in case I need to switch to Exsanguinate. I didn't actually mean to hit that abyss. Oh well. I'll do it, I guess. Monsters that are there now. Oh, that's a lot of craziness there. Kill Tazatosh. Grab all of these 6 sockets, which I wanted. Which I always want. At this point in the league anyway. They'll be rubbish later. Later on we'll take them off the filter, but for now they're good. There's a lot of damage coming in there because I think an F-Arge has spawned. And we've got one of the Malachi Bats. And we have Malachi Bat with Soul Eater, that's why. I think it can be rough. Abyssal Troves got buffed. If they drop a rare jewel, that rare jewel will be well rolled now. Act 10, nice. Nice, nice, nice. What are you playing, Arthur? Oh, an inscribed Ultimatum. Doubles. 20 regrets becomes 40. Yeah, all of the Abyss jewels from Troves are well rolled. If they're rare. If they're magic, they're not. Hey, Tomaz, how's it going? Oh yeah, Exsanguinate Totem, hey? What's your thoughts on that so far? So the reason I went up to that Vaal Zone was to check if it had an amazing mod on it. It doesn't, so I'm not going to bother with it. Pen map, it's unfortunately a low tier. No, you need to hit yourself for the debuff to be applied. I think Ball Lightning is the best thing for it, for triggering it. How's the ability to project damage? So, like, your ability to clear monsters? Because that's clearly the weakness on this Reap build, as you can see here. You know, there'd probably be something you could upgrade with by sacrificing damage. Alright, so here we got this pen as useless. Now, we have a Zana mission. We're going to use it on a tier 5 map, and we were going to do that with the Armory, which we've rolled. And then we got sidetracked because we wanted to hit 20. The reason for wanting to hit 20 is that it makes Zana's shot better. Now, here's the key thing. We're going to start an Atlas mission. In fact, I don't need to do this from here. I can do it from the device. And then, as soon as the portals to the new map open, at that point, you can then check her shop again. Okay, so what we're mostly looking for at the moment is new Vestir maps. So hopefully, she's going to sell a few of them. Vestir? Not much, actually, in the way of new Vestir stuff. I'm going to just take the single new Vestir map for now. And I'm going to try and hopefully choose a new Vestir map in her mission. Her mission won't count towards the 3 to spawn Baran, but that's okay. This can drop a Headhunter div card, this map, but it's the 1/512th of a Headhunter card. I'm just giving you 1 sec. I just need to go AFK for a sec quickly, and then I'll be back. Alright, sorry about that. AFK is over. That was quicker than I thought it would be. So here's our Zana mission. The reason we're here. So, we want a new Vestir map out of here, unless there's something extraordinary. Could just get to actually talk to Zana without having 1,000,001 monsters trying to kill me. Now, Zana's missions can drop any map on the Atlas. We have something in New Vestir, so we're going to do this. It's unidentified corrupted, so we might get crangled by having it be a... so we might get crangled by having a, what do you call it? Fizz Reflect. If it's Fizz Reflect, we're having a bad day. We're still going to do it. We're going to find a way to do the map if that happens. Alright, it's not Fizz Reflect, so we're all good. So Zana's actual mission doesn't matter all that much. The key thing is that when you're running a map on Zana's Atlas, all of the monsters that are in there can drop maps according to her Atlas. And her Atlas is not the same as yours. I think I need to just talk to Tane so that he stops annoying me. That's better. I don't want him appearing until the end of the map. Oh yeah, Shimirian was nuts in the past, but it's not so good now. Still sort of okay. It's still really good early league. It's just that there's not very many of them early league because it's an Elder drop. 4 fusings is tempting, but I'm just going to push on. Someone is going to drop me a map, I think, and I'm going to be happy. The reason I face tanked that was because I was confident that my Aegis would eat it, which it did. Another 6 socket's always good. Those things sell. Might actually prioritize completing this mission at this point, or getting the extra timers. Yeah, here's a couple extra timers. That solves the problem. I was getting a little concerned I was getting low on time. I believe that if you run out of time in a Zana mission, you actually can't get back into it. Now, so if you die, you can't get back in. So you lose all the portals if you fail a mission. I don't know if that's still the case. It was at one point. But if you succeed, then the timer goes away, so you've got permanent access to that map. Ah! Gee, I was getting shotgunned then. I'm stuck because Ash Leopard has... I didn't see that exile. I was too focused on the Eldritch Abominations, and so I didn't realise that exile was hitting me with Bear Trap, which is really nasty. He's one of the nastiest rogue exiles of the lot. Not because he does much damage himself, but because he knocks you prone while other monsters kill you. Yeah, all of the price really matters, though, at the moment, is that it just means whether you get it today or whether you get it later in the week. Okay, 3 more monsters, which are these 3, and then we're done. That is the map mission done. So now we've got as much time as we want for the rest of the map. Definitely doing Katava. The reason for that is that it drops a lot of maps. There are a lot of monsters in this fight. Oh, I misjudged the AoE. Not that it mattered. Got to kill that Fizzora guy as soon as possible, because Fizzoras are so deadly in this fight. Oops, just ported into the wrong spot. The Wrath, that's a Chaos and a quarter. That card is a set of 8 for a 10 Chaos. Oh, there's another Wrath. Can't complain about that. Let him commence the X Factor, then get out of the way of it. And the Lord's Heart is down, we'll deal with that. Quite a few people are starting to get into simulacrums now. You can see in the trade notifications for first completion, or first entrance into the Syndrome encampment there, but there's been a few of the others. Alright, that's the last... That is the end of that fight, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. Okay, so we still haven't had a single map drop. That's really frustrating. And it does show how RNG can ruin your day. Even when you get a Zana mission, it's not a guaranteed solution to your problems. I was just hoping to get one more map in this zone that would set me up for all the new Vestir maps I needed. With the Rogue Exile. They're really bad for map drops. Okay, so this zone has been crangled unless Tane can fix it. Can he do so? Scarabs. Unless there's anything I want more. Currency's better than that. Yeah. Alright, that'll do. One of the things I like about this tile set is that if you do get a Metamorph, it's at the very end of the zone. So if it is dangerous, you can just run away. This Metamorph is taking a while to kill, because they are so tanky. I've already got this map, I've already got the Atlas bonus on this. This is the only map in New Vestir I'd done. And then I got another one of it, so... It's sort of unfortunate, but it was the only option I had. Oh! Splat. That was an oops. I do have a Legion encounter, that's a good point. My clear speed's bad for Legions, though. I've got the Armory more so. The Armory is also there. I was just really hoping to get a... Oh, get out of that. That's a lot of damage. I was just hoping to get an adjacent map from it, so that I'd have 2 Vestir maps on the Atlas. Alright, I've got a Katava Slam coming in there. Big hard hit. Don't want to hit that. Eat that. Alright, that's the boss down. Couple of Scarabs. Crystal Ore. No, it's in the wrong zone. Okay, let's have a think what we got out of that. I kind of think we got burnt out of that, but I'm not going to bother with the Legion. They're a bit too tricky at the moment. So that didn't solve the problems for us. That's unfortunate, but we go on. Cassia can drop maps. Maps can be what we want. Fire is what she's unable to help with. Is what she's got there, so do that, and start the encounter. And we'll put down a minion at the distance, so I can distract. This time we don't have a Blight boss on it, which is a good thing, because those things are quite awkward. With me becoming stunned, basically it has a weakness to stun. It doesn't really, like, I don't yet have any resilience to stun. I've come close to trouble from a stun so far, although I managed to get out of it. We got left. Oh, there's one monster around the corner. That's what I can't see. Maps. It's a tier 4. It's not a region we want, but it'll do. We will look for Horizon Orbs at this point, because hopefully we've got I think I got a Horizon. If I did, then that's a solution to get out of this spot we're in at the moment. Abyss will be a lot of monsters in it. It's not wanting to open. There it is. Okay, that's something I did not know. So you're saying that if you haven't yet done a single tier 5, then if your first tier 5 is a Maven, then that's a chance of meeting her. No, sorry, it's a Zana mission. I did not know that. That one was tanky. So we're starting to find a few of the encounter-specific monsters are really tough at the moment. Like the Abyss tanky rares and stuff like that. The damage is starting to taper off a bit in terms of its extreme damage. That's with... I'm still in dumpster tier gear. I'm still using the same gear I had in Act 10, with the exception of one change, I think. Oh, yeah. Oh, oops. Don't kill those things. Ouch. Splat. Yeah, so that was a bleed. That was, I forgot to vendor. Oops.
glory in only making it 4 rounds.
That looks like a rare. Oh, they're an upgrade. No, not 50. 50% less is only 30% less. 30% less radius. That's not too bad. Oh, this is the totem one. Yikes. I'm just gonna... I'm lagging out. Yeah, that's... That was a freeze. Nothing I could do there. Oh well, no upgrade for me. There are deaths that are stupidity. There are deaths that are bad play. That was neither. That was just performance. Oh, hang on. I'm using something bad. I need the life. This has the life. Has this got... Yeah. No, I'm going to upgrade that, even though it cost me move speed. This can go in the 3C tab and probably get an instant whisper for it. Bad. Bad. Okay, and let's dump all of the currency in. So that's these are the higher tier maps we've got at the moment. We're going to Horizon these away. So we've done both of these maps. Lookout in Lyra Arthane. That's fine, I'll keep it. And I've stuck in Lexajoris. Oh well. At least it's a new map I hadn't done. Horizon use early is really important. They're just good to burn through. Because they're just not precious late. They're not precious early in a league or even late. They're a cheap currency, something you can use pretty frivolously, and that can give you a real boost in amping up your Atlas speed. Alright, so there's that Trial Master that froze me out. Incidentally, deaths like that are the reason I don't play hardcore. It's like it just would tilt me too much to die to a freeze. Merciless Armament. That's actually quite solid early on. You get more of them. I think it's quite a rare div card though. Just checking how much damage that does. Not all that much. I think it's always good to keep tabs on how bad bearers are at your level, because you want to know if you stuff them up, are you going to get wrecked or not. Oh. And we'll have the boss down this way. So we have some more maps to do, but nothing... Oh, that's not new and it's not needed. Oh, I've gotten Corrupting Blooded. Nah, that was bad. So, I really badly need Bleed Flask. The last death was bad luck, or well, was just bad performance from the game. That one was very much deserved. Yeah, I've been using them. Because you're going to need your elks for Zana's map shop once you get into yellows. Like, that's actually when you start really burning through elks fast. Sometimes what I'll do is I'll delve for a little bit, especially if I'm playing solo self-found, which I don't often do, then I'll go and delve for a little bit at this point in progression. And then the delve will give you heaps of things like alchemies. All right, so from a map drops perspective, that was pretty disappointing. But we do have a desert map over in New Vestir that we can run. Not the... Oh, hang on. New Vestir is where we want to be. Why am I saying that's... Okay. Everyone point and stare and laugh at me. Because this one is... this is where we want to be. Our goal at the moment is to kill Baran. Once we've done Baran, then we'll get our first watchstone, we'll place it, and that will be the commencement of the leapfrog strategy. Prejudice divination card in Lookout, okay. Which card was that again? That was for... trying to remember that. It was the influenced... That's the influenced unique, right?
Oh, yes. I understand.
Now, one of the things that helps a lot here, in terms of getting more maps, and that's one of the maps that we were wanting, is that, in fact, that's the last one we needed for this zone. The reason that we're getting the maps more so is because Baran is present. The zone has 30 additional packs of Baranite monsters. So that's like a huge amount of extra mons in this zone. And that causes it to be so much faster to get your next map. Now, I've got all the maps that I need in New Vestir for the moment, just in terms of quantity, not in terms of specific tile sets. So I'm actually not fussed now about full clearing this map. Because it's desert, as one of the worst tile sets in the game, I'm not going to try to do so either. Yeah, I've always done it that way. All 4 corner conquerors, definitely. It speeds it up a lot. You also need to get all of the 4 inner octant watch towers, although that doesn't need to be done immediately. Because I am missing one of those at the moment. Oh, Carto box. I nearly just opened that. Damn it, I did. That was a waste. That I was going to, before I misclicked, I was going to Alkenval that. But, as it is, we got a bunch of additional maps there. That may actually solve all of our map quantity issues now. And then it's just a case of getting the right regions. And then starting to push up. Now, one thing I haven't done this in this video, because I didn't get desperate, I got that Elva mission. Oh, sorry, that Zana mission. I could have used Elva missions as well, although I like holding them a bit longer, because there's more you can do even with a low-tier Elva mission later. But they are an option too for pumping extra maps out when you need them badly. Tinkerer's Table. That's and here's the map boss. Again, I hate this map, so I'm just going to do it. I'm not going to clear out the rest or anything like it. Do need to deal with these stupid Baranite packs, though, before they kill me. Alright, let's open the fight up. It's a low tier map, but One of the things that's useful, the low tier maps can sometimes 3 for 1 into a map you're missing. There's Peethy down. So yeah, I do believe there's a variant of the leapfrog strategy that doesn't do all 4 corners, but I think it is better to do them because you're going to need to at least get the 4 corner watchtowers. So let's dump everything away, and then we'll assess what we need. That's the map we need next. So everything else can be dropped away. So Crimson Temple, we are going to hit that just with a transmute because it's because that'll be enough. We no longer desperately need new Vestia maps. And this is the last one to spawn Baran. While I'm at it, I'm just going to see if there's anything I can just filler points I can spend stat points on, because otherwise people are going to keep asking me why I haven't spent them. That's not filler either, that was on my actual plan. And really is... oh no, there's 2 jewel slots. I don't actually have jewels for them yet, but that's okay. Can get them later. That's a bit better. So first 2 jewels I get, I'll use. Alright, so that's enough now that Baran is present. I'm going to complete this map though anyway, because I want the completion bonus. Oh, and I'll do the Nico. Why not? Let's do the Nico because I might get started on Delve at some point after I'm off stream. Oh, well, that's all that I can use out of Nico's garbage. I'm intending to put together something after this. Like after I finish this, I just want to go through the process again myself just to refresh it. But the key concept is that you want to, once you, and the reason I'm tapping these, sorry, is just for the divination card. The key concept that you want to fill in with it is that you only spend as little time as possible in 1 watchstone maps. Then, so you're only doing you're doing 1 region while you're in 1 Conqueror map, 1 watchstone. Then you're doing 1 more in 2, 1 more in 3, 1 more, and then you're in 4. So I will be putting out that video, but this is me refreshing myself over exactly how it works as well. Because it's very easy to make mistakes with the early parts of the Atlas, in terms of your memory, because you don't do the early part very often in a league. Unless you're someone that's a racer that actually practices racing to 85 or something. Yeah, I'm wanting to put together, like, actually, a lot of the purpose of this stream is so that I can then, once I've refreshed myself on everything, I can then actually do the, I can do all of the tips and tricks and stuff and the like. The key things, though, Zana missions are so much better than people think they are, and everyone knows they're good, but they're better than people think. Okay. Don't want to do anything more in this? Nah, I'm just out of here. I just picked up a new map in this zone as well. So the other video you could watch in the interim is, if you want, is what do you call it? Grimro has a recent video. Grimro space POE is the channel name. He has a very recent video on leapfrogging. So now I think I need to talk to Zana at this point, and she will now present me with Baron's Citadel. That's right. Okay, cool. I'm going to transmute this. I'm not going to make it nasty, but I do want to see what it's like with the new system. I also want to know what happens when you chance one of these maps. If you can If you can really do things horribly with it, that'll do. In fact, that actually adds no difficulty at all. So that's the new changes that they've just made in 3.14 to the Citadels. You can modify them. You can add a Delirium layer to them if you want. And all sorts of silly stuff. You can put Scarabs in too. In fact, I should have used my Scarabs. Unfortunately, we've got this horrible tile set again. I want to know what happens if you Horizon those maps, if you Harbinger Orb the maps, and if you chance them. If you can chance them into a unique. Because some of the unique maps are really common. Like Maelstrom of Chaos, for instance. If it was an Atoll map, could I have gotten a Maelstrom of Chaos out of it? Yeah, so Grimro's video on the question of Atlas setup was called something like the fastest way to progress your Atlas, or something like that. But I think he posted it a week ago. But I will get to that point very soon as well, so I can demonstrate the core concept. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Or am I? Is this just a corner of monsters to kill, or is this the way I need to go? I hate this tile set. Everyone else talks about how they hate cells, but this is worse than cells, I reckon. So much space to run. The backtracking is long as well. In cells, the backtracking is short, and you know which way you know which areas you haven't been to. Yeah, Harbinger Orbs could break them. That's what I'm interested to see. Especially if they go Beachhead. It may also explicitly disallow using them as well. Okay, that's a dead end. Annoying. Congrats, man. What tier are you at? Oh, he gets to tier 1 first, eh? Just getting there. Divine Vessel, nice. Those are always good early on. I want to get the... That means I'll go and do Infested Valley again. Yeah, it is. It is awful to full clear. Lava Chambers is long, but at least it's very clear where to go, I think. Oh, and I still hate Strand from when it was meta as well. Like, you just ran it so many times that I just got so sick of it. So I hate Strand for that reason. That was Legacy League era. So 2.6 and that. I just leveled. 76 already, wow. That seems fast. Diamond Flask worth looting, they often sell. League start. I just find it's too dark and too dreary. Like, it's dark, it's dreary, and it's just... I'm just so sick of that map from running it so much in Legacy League. That's the main reason. It's just, it was the only map that was worth running in that league. Where's that boss gone? Oh, there he is. He's dead. Superior Flame Dash. I'm going to use that after Baran. If it's got any meaningful amount of quality on it. Alright, so we're going to pop down a Portal Scroll, and we'll deal with Baran at this point. This fight, I've got a guide to on my channel. He's super rippy. Like, and he's so easy to stuff up on. That attack looks like it's the devastating thing, but it's actually no worse than his default hit. This thing's more annoying. I want to pull him away from where he is now, but I don't want to lose sight of him. Oh, now he's dead anyway. Okay, so that's the Citadel unlocked there. Last patch's additions to maps. There's a couple of okay ones, but nothing extraordinary. So, I'm going to pop this into Turn's End at this point. The goal, what I want at this point, is to start having maps drop in Turn's End while I'm doing maps in the other Octans. So I'm going to keep running Haywire Hamlet, Lexajoris, and Lyra Athane maps with a goal of getting maps in Turn's End that are higher tiers. So there'll be 1 Watchstone maps. Once I've done these 3 and fought a Conqueror in each, I'm then going to fight a full set of 4 Conquerors in Turn's End. And hopefully I'll have enough maps to do that. But while I'm doing that, I will also put 2 Watchstones in one of the other regions of the Atlas, one of the other inner regions. Okay, there's my portal out. I don't know about the Menagerie. I haven't been there yet. Influence bases can be good early. That's good enough. That's getting sold. This is well rolled. Yeah, that's actually nice. I'm going to use that. What are you? Life Mana. Yep. So these well-rolled jewels are meaningful. One of these is good, one of them is bad. But I'm going to just use them both because I have jewel slots open. And now at this point, we're going to run highest tier maps all the time. This is going in the 3C section. This is going 3C. I can just see, you're enough quality to be worth using.
We're going to need at least 1. Stay vigilant.
Okay, so firstly, we want Haywire, Ajoris, and Athane maps. Athane is what we have the least of, so we're going to run maps there first if we have them, because that will increase the number of tile sets that I've completed there, and in doing so, that will maximize the chances that future map drops will be in Lyra Athane. I'm going to elk this, even though I'm low on elks, because I am pretty low on higher tier maps. So what do we got currently? We have 1, 5, and 3, 4, but this is the only Athane. This is also a map we haven't done yet. But at all this time that we're doing this, we're going to be collecting maps in Turn's End, and those will be a real godsend when we get them. Because then we're going to start leapfrogging. So I'm leveling a new Flame Dash gem as well. That's a map in Ajoris. I needed that. Here's Veritania spawning.
One loss is nothing to be ashamed of.
Oh, lag. Wow, super laggy. I actually may be getting a client crash. Here I am. Alright, this is the first client crash in a while. So we're going to wait and see if we're going to be dumped out or not. Yeah, I need to get that as well. The one that's missing. A lot of people thought of Cast on Crit Reap early. I think there's ways to make it work, but a lot of the area issues with Cast on Crit, maybe if you used an Elder Mace that has AoE per strength on it, maybe you could make that work. Oh man, the amount of client crashes I get in this game is amazing. It does happen a lot more when you're streaming, because streaming puts huge demand on your CPU. So if I'm just having a quick look now at what's OBS saying at the moment. Yeah, so I had a few drop frames there as well from OBS, but anyways, we are now back in, I think. Yeah, performance has gone much better. Yeah, I agree. Nagshell is correct. Conversion won't help you here, unless you want to just sacrifice the DOT component. Then in that case, I think Frostbomb has the same coverage, and Frostbomb is much. Frostbomb is just a much higher damage spell. I actually think I might close the client if this doesn't load quickly. Yeah. Alrighty, folks, I'm closing the client. That was just way too slow to reload. And I think it just needs to be given a chance to think on everything it's done. That will probably take a minute or two to close properly, because PoE is just performing really badly right now. But that should just free up all of the memory resources on the PC. And besides, logging out gives me a chance to finish what I'm eating, which won't take long. But we're just doing a wait here. It won't be long for this thing. While I'm waiting on this, I'm just going to have a quick look and see what the higher level builds are at the moment. What the highest level builds are currently. So that's just loading in the background while you see a blank screen. And I think the game is reloading and feels like it's just running a little smoother now. The game has a memory leak in it. So Elementalist is the top build on the ladder at the moment, with Flame Wall and Armageddon Brand being the most popular skills to get there. So people are playing Armageddon Brand Ignite, powered by Armageddon Brand Ignite, and also the other version of it. Yeah, phasing's really good on that. I think you're right on that, Nagshell. Phasing is a really good option on them. So I didn't die last time, but I had that crash. My Flame Dash cooldown has gotten terrible again because I just replaced it with replaced the high level Flame Dash with a low level quality one. Redeemer Influence on a plate I don't think does much for me. Corrupting Blood Pack's scary, even with all of the Golem regen. Good old Veritania packs are always scary. So that's a Glenat Cans map. 3 of them will be able to upgrade at the vendor SP if I need to. These Veritania monsters, the Snowhawks, just take so long to kill. They're absolute nightmares on when you've got greater multiple projectiles on a map. That's a Corpse Exploded chest. Always respect those. Even low tier, they're deadly. Hey, Michael, how's it going? So I'm just going through. I've got my first Conqueror down, and I'm spawning the other outside wave ones at the moment. Once they're done, we're then going to go to the inside Octants and use the leapfrog strategy. Oh, you're watching on phone, are you? I always find watching YouTube on phone really hard. Oh, yeah. When do you get the Xbox version of it? Is it like middle of this week? Marsh's map, excellent. I got another map. And I got a Zana mission, fantastic. Okay, that's what we want to see. So I'll show you my Atlas in a sec. Pop it up. Wrong button. I always hit H instead. So we've got one watchstone, and we're now at the point where we can start really cascading through the outer regions. So I'm next looking to spawn Veritania in Lyra Arthane, and so I got a Lyra Arthane map in there, which is what we wanted. Oh, I don't know. I'm really not sure because I haven't done it streaming. I tend to get sidetracked when I'm not streaming, so I'll do something else along the way.
Now is your chance to claim back victory.
When I'm ready and not before.
If I wasn't streaming, instead of doing watchstones at the moment, I'd probably be doing Heist or something like that. So I no longer really need all that many maps from this region. So I'm going to start pushing to go to the bosses quicker. That said, I will still kill monsters on the way. I'm not looking to just blitz. So I'll kill medium-sized packs and big ones, but I'm not that fussed about killing every single monster because, honestly, map scarcity is much less of a thing now than it was even earlier on. That said, I'm focused on a dead end at the moment. Oh, nice. Where were you in progression when you got that? So, oh, you're at mapping. You got a tabula there. That's still good, but it's not as nutty as getting one early. Oh, I need to change filter. I know that once you stricten up your loot filter, you get so much faster. Absolutely nothing at the moment, Jay Bowen. I've got soft drink at the moment I'm eating. Oh, that's nice. Strengthened armor would be perfect. Okay. Not going to bother with the rest of that map. So whilst I can't actually push to Veritania yet because I don't have the final map in Lyra Arthane that I'd need, I do have plenty of other tier 4s and so on to go on with, so I'm going to do that. So, tier 5 we have a cells map. We're going to do that now. I held off on doing cells for a while because it's a terrible layout, but it's got to get done now. And I have a Zana mission which I will check her inventory first. Did I buy everything I wanted off her? No, I didn't. I want to buy the... I don't have enough to buy everything. Okay. I need a map in Veldos and Glenack Cans that's 3+ first. Veldos and Glenack that are 3+? No. Okay, I don't have any of the priorities. Turn's End is where we're going to go next, so I will take that tier 6. I will take that tier 5 because I don't have enough for that Octant, and I'll take that. Okay. Oh, I had enough anyway. So I was just thinking, do I use a Zana mission or not? And I just need to check my Chance Orb stash is completely gone. So there's no real point using the Zana mission at the moment because I'll just hold on to it so that I've got the shop later. Let's drop. Oh. Is that thing... That's non-rubbish. That might sell this early in a league. 3C. Onslaught support might sell. I don't think so, but we'll try it. You won't. And you are a 1-mod item, so you're no good either.
Hello.
Vendor this, and we'll go into the map. Alright, so I've got to do cells now, unfortunately. Everyone's least favourite map.
Is your ego bruised?
Is your ego bruised? You're just not enticing me to take you up on anything, man. Now that I have a tier 6 in the next Octant that we want to be in, I'm not that fussed about this region about this encounter. Alright, so this is El Hesman. Easiest of the Conquerors when you know his fight well, and the hardest if you don't. Although it's still 3 maps away. A little while. El Hesman's snakes, though. He's the most dangerous in maps. Other than Cirrus, of course. Yeah, look, I could conceivably do more of them. Maybe I'll do the next one I encounter. It's just that it slows you down a lot because you end up doing them in most, because there's one in every map. You end up doing them in every map when they spawn. Anyways, this is a horrible map tile set, so I'm not going to full clear it. I'm just going to do what I need to. There's a chance that I need them. Zana's next shop reset is going to be later on. So Reap with Castwild Channeling could conceivably work, but you're going to miss... Oh, that's... I think that... If that's what I think it is, that's good, this lead. There's a tier 5. Nice. Okay. Sorry. I'll just check what that staff was. Excellent. There's a build around that. I definitely want to see what that's worth. It's common, the item, but there's a meme build around it that looks like it's League Start friendly. Oh, Chevron's just got a ghost in her. Harmony of Souls. Oh, that's from her. Crystal Ore. Okay. I'll take that. Now, I'm just going to check the value of that item. Pillar of the Caged God, wasn't it? So that's an economy. I'm just checking that in the background. Already worthless. Oh well. So let's vendor the stuff that has proven not to sell at this point.
Hello.
Just vendoring some stuff off to make some room in this dump tab. Stuff that has demonstrated capacity not to sell. I could lower the price further, but it's generally not worth the effort involved in doing that. So, Haywak is next. Let's see what I own in Haywak. So, I have a tier 3 map, Cemetery, and I have a tier 5 Atoll. I will do both of those, and I will only transmute them because I'm running a bit low on Elks. Oh wow, that's a huge drop, man.
You have called Maven to this place, for I too.
Alright, so we've got the Maven witnessing this as well. I'm going to actually try and spawn the Maven here. I don't know why it is that I'm seeing the Maven in this zone, but not anywhere else. So she's not yet interested. Oh, maybe she needs to be done in the first zone you encounter her in. And then, only then can you get her in others. Yeah, grats on the UI. That's a huge, huge drop. Keep in mind that's an item that goes up in value a lot over the league. And it's also your tool to reroll as a Scion. Because it is so good on the Scion class. I had a Might of the Meek drop earlier, which is also good friends with Unnatural. I'm crashing. No, I didn't crash. Just felt like I was going to. So the key thing here is I'm going to spawn all 3 of the outer Conquerors, and then do them all. And then at that point, I'll be able to spawn all 4 of them in turn's end. That's it. Okay, so finish your quest in 1 room. Well, I'll do that now. That's important to get out of the way. And that's good for me to know, because I didn't realise that. Sort of stuff that you don't remember from one league to the next. And that needs to be in my upcoming Atlas guide. Because I need to redo the old 3.10 one. It's no longer... Like, I mean, it's still correct for getting the classic watchstones, but there's a faster way now. A natural 6 link is always a very good drop. For an early league, anyway. And even later on, it's still a Divine Orb. Okay, people are saying I should do these, and that's actually not half bad. So, Unhallowed Ground. It's the one that slows you down and summons phantasms in it. Kill monsters, no conditions, just kill monsters. Need to kill a lot of monsters in this, actually. Like, compared to the ones in the storyline, the monsters slain bar just needs to go a lot higher. Oh, yikes! That was really, really rough at the end there. I will take another tier of Restless Ground.
Can you feel death coiling around your heart?
So these are taking a lot longer than they did in storyline now. Oh, Ruin Inflicting Phantasms, yuck.
Your enemies hasten.
Oh. I'm doing a massive slam attack there. Oh, yeah, I'm totally losing control of this arena. I'm not going to do any more of them unless the reward is outstanding. And even then, I'm probably not going to get it. Alright, let's get out for a sec. Recover. And we are not going to continue with that. We're going to take the safe choice at this point. Yeah, it's definitely falling off. Just the clear speed is underwhelming. Exsanguinate's the backup plan. I won't do the changeover during this stream, but it's something that's on my mind to possibly change over to Exsanguinate. The damage, though, is just amazing on it. Well, the thing is that melee in this game usually isn't melee at all. Like, there's a reason that almost no one plays the skill Reeve, and that's because Reeve is like Reap is, except you need a weapon. annoying thing is that I can't do the Maven's atoll now. Well, because I want to do another map in this region, but I can't do the atoll that I've got, and it's the only other map I have in this zone to spawn the Maven. And if I need to do the Maven here before I can move on with that quest, that's annoying. I wonder if there's another map for sale here that I could use. Do you have anything else in this zone? No, you got nothing from Haywark. I don't have anything from Haywark here, do I? Oh, yeah. Oh, no, that's the atoll. I've already got that. Alright, well, that's fine. We'll run this waste pool in Lexajoris, and we'll also run something else and spawn El Hesman. Yeah, I have an inscribed ultimatum for double 20 regrets. And I have an inscribed ultimatum for turn Belt of the Deceiver into Empire's Grasp. I've had both of those uniques drop actually, and I'm still using Belt of the Deceiver.
Why did it move? Why did it not? Alive, she determined, was the difference. Because she moved and would never know. That was my duty. Was she alive? She did not know, and I could not answer her.
Yep. Splat. That was I was in a dangerous spot there, but that was mostly caused by the flames, by the stuttering. Frame loss is what I was trying to say. What's happened to my... No, nothing is. It's alright. Belt of the Deceiver, I'm just using it for resist, mainly. That's the... I've been using it since I got it for that reason. I don't think it's not meant to be a good item, it's something I'll replace. But I just haven't outgrown it yet. Oh yeah, ultimatums drop a lot of loot. Yeah, they drop a lot of loot. Yeah, that's correct. What's been said there. The goal is Anima Stone, 2 Primordial Eminences, and the cluster setups. So I have one of the large clusters at the moment, and I don't have anything else from it. I've got to fill a small. Taking a lot of damage there from bleed. The game telling me to get myself a bleed immunity flask made soon. Oh, actually a lot of damage coming in there.
The 3-round challenger returns.
You got some okay resists on you, don't you? Not enough life to be worthwhile, though. Yeah, I believe you do need to kill Baran first, even before meeting the others. That's only for 0 Watchstone version. Need to replenish that. Now, Doedre does a lot of physical damage, which actually is fine for this build because of the Chaos Golem, as long as the Chaos Golem doesn't die. It's in her first form, it's physical damage that will kill you if you get killed. the chaos damage on over time on the ground is just not as bad as it looks. Now let's go back to where I had the lag-induced death and deal with those monsters. That's a good reminder, actually, on the silver coins. I'd forgotten about them. And they're quite a bit better than they've used to be. I mean, mainly the nerfs to alternate prophecy drops that happened after Heist. Because Heist dropped ridiculous amounts of prophecies. So they nerfed it so that the chain prophecies can't drop there. Oh, except they can drop as tier 1, just no higher. But that made all of the prophecies worth a lot more. So let's do that. Anything premium? Semi-premium. Right, let's get rid of a couple of them. Oh, I thought I had the prophecy there. That's what I was looking for. That's the one I can get rid of immediately. Useful links for the game. Ah, wrong interface. Yeah, there's so many different things, really. It's like it's kind of crazy just how many things there are to look for in this game. So you aren't half bad, are you? Bench life, you're pretty good. I'm using rubbish. Oh, yeah. You're miles better than the rubbish I'm using. Okay. What do I need? I just need green, blue, blue, at least. I will 4-socket 4-link, though. 4, and double blue next. That's going to be a bit harder. I don't have any of the delve recipes yet, so I have to do this manually. There we go. Green, blue, blue. And that is going to get an exsanguinate in it because I want to level an exsanguinate. Not necessarily going to use it, but I do want to have one leveled in case I need to change to it. And in fact, that exsanguinate will already be linked to chain, which is good. That'll give us a chance to test out Corrupting Fever. Oh, if you've got a tabular at low level, I would go definitely brutality. I would go spell cascade if you've got access to that, because you're going to have so much damage that you don't really care about the rest of it. So go brutality, cruelty, efficacy, reap, and then you have the other blue gem. What's the other blue gem? I'm trying to think what the other blue gem is. I'll have a look. Hang on. Control destruction. Thank you. Thank you. Someone has their head switched on. All right. Then to that, and I forgot to craft bench life on my gloves as well, which I should probably fix, because the reason I'm wearing them is because I have more life. I reckon give Cascade a go, yeah. And what's missing? Lightning Golem is missing. Cool, that's all 5 golems up. Okay, so at this point we can... hang on. What's this? Lookout is in Arthane, yeah. Let's spawn the last Arthane Conqueror. Echo can be awkward. This is not going to help you with your damage over time at all. So that's, I think that's all Corrupting Fever. What you saw there was Corrupting Fever going nuts. Because I have no damage. This is a level 1 Exsanguinate. The damage is terrible on Exsanguinate. And that feels better than Reap does, honestly. That already feels like it's just a wrecking ball. So yeah, Corrupting Fever is really carrying hard here. When I just use it there on, like, cast Exsanguinate a couple times. Yeah, I can see that. But, like, when it chains, it's hitting everything with Corrupting Fever multiple times. I think that makes up for it. I'm going to try it anyway. As I said, I'm leveling it. I'm not committing to necessarily using it forever, but I think it'll be worth trying. Oh, Corrupting Fever is an MVP, I think, for this. I think it's going to end up being the best skill of the league. I kind of feel it's maybe going to end up getting nerfed next league. I'll probably still be quite good, but I wouldn't be surprised if it ends up being like 2 or 3 gem levels worse next league. It feels sort of like original Archmage in the mad amounts of damage it does. I don't even have an Essence gloves for it yet. I just happen to get the Clay Shaper. It feels pretty good because it's covering my 5th golem. So it means that I get a whole bunch of spell crit as well, which I'm not scaling crit, but it still helps with cruelty support quite a bit.
Meaningless and insignificant one with no beginning and no end. But then came the silence, and it deafened them, and dammed the stream. And now they can see nothing else, and can hear nothing else.
So yeah, Clay Shaper's not forever, but until I can get another golem, I'm using it. Unless I get an amazing weapon. Cold Iron Point's what I want. Oh, Exsanguinate's up. Last one. That's Exsanguinate plus 1 again. So just casting it once, and it kills a lot of that pack slowly, and that's a low-level Exsanguinate. So the belt to consider is the Doriani's belt from Atsuri, the physical version. That's something I didn't think of in the original video. Someone pointed it out, and it's nuts. It's everything you want. It's something you'll use much longer than most endgame builds in the past would have. I'm going to try Shock first, see how it feels. Now I've got Veritani already. And so I just need to go and drop a few things away. I'm going to take one... one chisel, and we'll take a... Oh, we don't have any elks. We'll take a transmute. So this is the new mechanic for these things. It's in a primordial blocks, which is annoying. Oh, I had that prophecy as well. Okay, cool. So that has some boss mods on it, which will be interesting. This is the new mechanics for it. Hidden reinforcements is nothing. Karui Ward, I'm wearing... No, I'm not wearing it. I have it, though. It's in this tab. I'll do that after this primordial blocks. Yeah, Cascades, I think people keep saying that, so I'll probably use it as my 5th blink. Or I will, get away before even thinking about talking. I'm missing one of these things. They're always fun to miss one of them. Missing a few, actually. Okay, that's cleared. Oh, that got sketchy for a second then. This is Corrupting Fever being nuts. I mean, Chill has a lot of uses too. I'm going to use that. Assault Flask. I was hoping to see one of them. You know what? I'm going to use it as is. You're the low-level one. Ah, no, you're not the low-level one. Where's the... Oh, the low-level one rolled well. That's right. Yeah, so it's either Shock for offense or Chill for defense. I think both are equally good. The issue with that is that you don't have any scaling of the lightning down. Oh, no, you do, actually, don't you? Yeah, you're right. Actually, yeah, I think Impulses is worth a try. I was forgetting that I could scale lightning. Yeah. Because this has a hideout potentially in it, I'm going to full clear this map. And a heisty chest as well. Yeah, my mistake on that. The generic damage is you're correct. Prejudice in primordial blocks. So someone reported getting that earlier from a different map. Was the person that got Prejudice still in chat? I can't remember what map tile set they said. I don't think it was this one. They said they got it somewhere though. +1 on Exsanguinate. Doesn't look like they're still in chat. Oh well. We'll find out where it drops eventually, but that's Primordial Blocks for Prejudice. Yeah, if you're using Pride, I would agree with you. I think that diminishes the value of Shock considerably. Lookout is correct. Lookout's what the other person reported. So we've got a definite confirmation of it dropping in Primordial Blocks. We've got a Lookout. We've got a report of it dropping in Lookout. And it could be that it just drops in Lyra Arthane. Is Pride more? I thought Pride was Shock Layer. I'm saying that off the top of my head, not off certainty. Okay. I mean, they stack linearly. They're still all good. Oh, we got a Soul Eater monster here. Yikes. These things are hilarious. Have a look at the life on this thing. It's got regen life and Soul Eater. It's nuts. Should probably kill the other things as spawning monsters too. I think I've given this thing like 1,000 souls. Getting a bunch of tier 1 maps. I'll have to do the 3-for-1 upgrades soon. So again, because there's a hideout in this, I am full clearing it. Just looking to see if that hideout is here. If it is, then I'm going to sell the other portals to it as well. Although I won't get a premium price this early in the league. It is, except it's not self-centered. What the skill is missing to be genuinely good is some sort of radius scaling as it levels. But that said, it may just be intended as a boss killing skill. Oh, wow. Impulsor's going to be nuts with that then. Alright, let's go down and do the boss of this. So, every time this boss starts to focus on you, just zap to somewhere else every time. Because he has some really deadly attacks that are just not well... Like, it's not clear where he's pointing them. It's clear he's making them, it's just not clear where they're going to go. Okay, there's Veritania's Citadel up. So let's go do this fight. So the mods on this, we have Unique Boss has increased AoE and chaining and resilience against crits. Resilience against crits isn't going to matter much. I'm not a crit build. As for the rest, though, Veritania with mods. Haven't had that before.
Come receive yours, exile. Distasteful!
Oh! I did not think that was going to kill me then. I could have dodged it too. I just thought it was that it was safe to tank it. Oh well. Oops. The worst thing is that happened completely sober.
I shall free you.
Alright, so Vile, you've got to dodge that. It'll kill you. Come here, Veritania. I haven't got Corrupting Fever up. That's why she's taking less damage than she should. Whenever she says repugnant, it always sounds like she's saying, I'm pregnant. Okay, can't tank that. Got her, though. So we're going to sit this in our inventory for the moment, this watchstone. But I do have plans for it. And those plans are for soon. Those are for when I get the next watchstone, then we'll have plans for them. Primordial Eminence in SSF, it's the more common of the jewels. It's the Anima Stone that's going to be the problem one. Not good enough. Oh, hang on, I got to vendor that unset ring as well. What's this thing? This is the combat focus minimum roll. And can't choose fire. That's as bad as those can get. I think I'm just going to throw this in the 3C tab. I don't think I'm underpricing that. I guess I'll find out if I have. Okay, so now let's have a quick think. We're going to complete Lexajoris, then we're going to do Haywak Hamlet, and hopefully during this period we'll get some more map drops that matter. I would just don't pick up skill gems, Red Dragon. Just trade for them from the vendor in Act 6. Or 3 if you need them badly. If your build's broken without them, then you can get them earlier. So we have an Alexajoris map that we haven't done, which is good to see. I don't have any... Ooh, this is Smothering. It's only 20% less. That's one to be afraid of, though. Yeah, just those vendors will be your solution. By all means, make a guide before starting playing as to which gems you absolutely need to get at which points. You know, triggering it seems like a good idea at the moment.
This is going to be fun for one of us.
I mean, it's certainly getting the damage in now. Oh, Quicksilver with a bit of quality on it. Nice. That could easily be better than one of the ones I've got rolled.
Life is short. Deal with it.
cast speed helps a lot with that. So, like, as an Elementalist, you get a lot of cast speed. But yeah, Spellslinger does... Spellslinger is really popular with it. Spellslinger and Physical is definitely a build that's been popular so far. I believe it's been quite good too. Getting a lot of Quicksilvers here. I should probably game telling me to roll them and sell them. Oh. Okay, let's stop stuffing around. Start actually playing the mechanics properly. Oh. So much damage. Ouch. So, the reason is the Hunter Pack. The Hunter Pack is what's dangerous here. It's not the boss. It's that Hunter Pack. Okay, we're done with that. That was rough. Let's actually full clear this map, because it is a good layout and we need more tier 5 and up maps in general. It would make me more susceptible to one-shots, not less. That's why I don't want to use it on this build. Like, I can see, if I had low-life shenanigans, yeah, I'd definitely use it. If I was going to take, that pain attunement node, then yeah, of course I'd have it, but... So I've always liked those mods when they were Delve mods, the +2 to level of Chaos Gems, but...
Try to do better than 3 rounds this time.
They're not popular. No one else likes them, it's just me. Alright, so another map without seeing a map back. Really tight on Elk still. And that is what is really constraining us at the moment. However, we've got another encounter with one of the Conquerors. This is something that can be worth something sometimes, I think. I want to check on that. Beast. The Beast first, sure. And I thought it was worth something, but I am wrong. What's this do again? It's ES spell damage, area effect at the expense of damage taken, yeah. Extra damage taken is just so bad.
See you.
Parandus Blazon, if it's 8%, I'll get... No. If it was 8%, I would have got hammered by request for it, I think. Alright, that's a map I've done. So, we need to get another map in Haywak done. Zana wasn't offering one. So where's her store? Here. She wasn't offering anything in Haywak, was she? No. I think we're at a point now where we should do this Conqueror. I can't be bothered modifying it. I'll just do it straight as is. Then after that, we want to get the Maven done in Haywalk as a priority. Oh, Divine Shrine. Those things are silly. Really silly. I kill a map boss while under the effect of this, don't I? There's a challenge for it. If I can find that map boss quickly. I don't think I can. I don't think it's in the right spot. This is just the wrong tile set for this challenge. It ends up being a wasted Divine Shrine, I think. 5 seconds left. Yep, it's gone. There's a Belfry map I was desperate for earlier. Okay. I'll have to do that Lessened Reach, which is painful, but it's what I need to do. Just stay in the circles for a bit. Get out of the way. Move over here. Starts murdering all the monsters again. There we go. We've done that one. I'm just going to chicken out because I don't really need the next reward up. So the thing that's carrying Exsanguinate at the moment is that it is Corrupting Fever. Corrupting Fever just is really good. Reap has its damage, but it's single target only. I'm kind of thinking though, I don't know that I need to be using a physical skill for Rocking Fever. Like Exsanguinate's nice because it scales the same way Reap does. But I think that I should be using Stormbrand instead. More Heist stuff. Good, good. Smuggler's Cash. And I've just realised I've lost my chat, so I'm just going to bring that back. And there, okay. I've just got the chat back. I lost chat for a period then, so I'm just having a look at all the comments here. So it's oh, thanks DJ. I just saw your comment. Sorry if it was a while ago. Yeah, I try to be that sort of mixture of relaxed and at the same time knowing a lot of, like knowing as much as possible about the game. Oh, that's just laziness, Woe. That is me not getting around to getting the clusters I want. Yeah, Reap was really solid during leveling, but the damage projection falls off at endgame. Like your damage is there, but you're just not hitting the whole screen when you want to be. I may end up needing Spell Cascade, but Corrupting Fever carries you hard too. Okay, I went exactly the wrong way through that tile set. Not being a tile set I run often, I got lost in it. So let's get a few hits on this guy. And just let him burn out. There he goes. Splat. And now we've got Alhesman. This is our third Conqueror. Pop that down. And in we go into the Hunter's Ambush. This is not rolled to be difficult in any way.
There is no true safety from you, is there?
No, there is not, Alhesman. Now you can die.
I'm faster.
You're faster, are you? Okay, good. You're also going to be dead soon.
How quick are you?
How quick are you?
Keep chasing. You're in my sight.
So doing damage during this phase is entirely optional, and it can easily get you killed. Very close to did then for me. I took a lot of unnecessary damage in there because I was reckless, because I wanted to get it done faster, but it worked. Alrighty, what do we get here in this thing? Warcry recovery rate. Could that be perfect for someone? I don't know. Now, what we're doing with respect to the strategy that we're following, we're going to put 2 watchstones into another region now at this point. The purpose for doing that is that now maps in that region can't drop until I'm doing higher tier maps, but at least they're capable of dropping there. Now, or when we start running higher tier maps. Our next goal is going to be to do a bunch of maps in Turns End after we do one in Hayward, and I'm going to look and see if there's any way that I can get the... Actually, I think I should just do the 2 that I have. I have an atoll and I have a cemetery, I think. If I run those, then I could be in a situation where I get an adjacent map while I'm running one of them. And that would solve all the problems. In fact, I'm going to pop the Zana mission on this. As soon as Zana is able to talk again. Purchase items. What are you selling? Terrible, terrible, terrible. Oh, wow. What rubbish. Absolutely nothing from Zana. Now, the reason for burning this Zana mission here is I just want a larger magnitude of tier 6 and up maps. I only have one currently.
Never will you match that last incredible performance.
What's this one? Buffs expire faster is horrible. So this is just Stay Alive, which is the highest highest pack size in the game at the moment, I think. Not very good, but I'll take it. Stormcaller runes again.
The storm comes swiftly.
And we have Stormcaller 3.
Lightning always strikes twice.
I'm losing control of the arena. I'm running out for a second. And, okay. I don't really care about the Blessed Orbs. I did lose control of the arena, so I'm going to end the encounter there. It's not really a stream of that content anyway. Okay, here's Drox appearing in to say hello. Drox's concept of lore is just so funny to see all the things he says. He's just a great character. He's so shameless about the fact that the law and order that he serves is just for himself. Usually you expect characters like that to actually be really, really sort of secretive about their real nature. But he's not. He's just like, nah, I'm just going to slay, kill, pillage. That's my law. That's my order. Oh. Wow, that was a lot of damage from those monsters. And they were durable too. Yeah, he's not really lawful evil either. Like, at least in the D&D sense, at least with my D&D knowledge, which is 3.0, 3.5 era. He's someone who's neutral evil but puts on a lawful neutral facade to the world. Like, he appears as this stern judge, but actually he's not. He's corrupt and self-centered and everything. Yeah, exactly. He's really, and he's just proud of that too. He's very much a thug, but he's an interesting one. I like him a lot as a character. Not someone you'd have a beer with, though. Okay, here's our Zana mission. Yeah. Does he actually say exactly those words, or is it just something close to them? Okay, so Turn's End would be ideal if there's a map we haven't... No, I own a shore map already, so that's not going to help me. So what we're going to do is the highest tier map available. We're going to do this tier 6. It's an Essence one. Drox? Oh no, he's not. Because anyone that he doesn't like breaks his law just by existing. That's the thing. Yeah, exactly. He's very stern against arsonists, jaywalkers, and... Oh, sorry, arsonists, murderers, and jaywalkers.
Try to do better than 3 rounds this time.
So hopefully we'll get a map this time. This is... Because that's what we're waiting on at the moment, is just getting a couple more maps, and then we'll break into tier 6s properly. Once we've done... And also getting the Maven out of the way over in Haywark. Oh, one of these things. You mean Reap, right? There's another skill called Reap. Unleash could definitely work with it. As long as you've got enough duration that you don't feel... I think you probably want, instead of Unleash, you want something that causes it to hit different spots like Cascade, though. Oh, this thing has got some hit points. Essence monster hit points are just nuts. Oh, get out of that. Should actually ascertain what it is that's doing so much damage there. The monster that is more dangerous than the Tri-Essence thing. It does stack up your damage quickly on bosses, but the weakness of Reap isn't really the boss damage. It's the... Oh, my Exsanguinate's low level, so I'm using it to proc Corrupting Fever at the moment. That's its primary use case. Efficacy, definitely, yeah. You definitely want efficacy in there. But I may need something for increasing the range it hit, or the radius it hits. POB hasn't really changed, actually. I'm basically using exactly the same gear as in the description of this video. Like, there may have been a tiny change. It's mostly gem levels since I've been in mapping. So in the description of this stream, there's the gear that I had just as I was starting. Get out of the way of that, because that's brutal. One of the most dangerous low-level boss attacks in the game. Because when he lands, he summons a bunch of zombies that have death clouds on them. And you can easily land on a whole pack of them at once. If you insta-pop the pack, then they'll insta-pop you back. Yeah, which region of the Atlas was it from? Because there'll be a region-specific one. Have you got the Tilus cluster? Tilus cluster's good. Like, it's... I don't think I'd take it on the actual plan build, but it's fine. It's right next to your tree, too. Channel map. Haywark, Haywark, Haywark. Excellent, that's what I needed. That's the map that I needed to get. Okay, so, yeah, Lyra Arthane drops the Blessed Boots then. I did a Conqueror cycle there and didn't get any of them, but that doesn't surprise me. The Atlas bases can be a little bit uncommon. Oh, just take 30 dex nodes. That's what I've done for now. I'm not keeping them forever, but I am using them now. Alright, so our plan here is to run this channel map. This will be the one that will complete the Haywark Hamlets series that we're in. And will also bring us at the point that we should see the Maven as well. So we'll get a Maven's invitation here, the three-way fight. Once we've done the three-way fight, we will then have access to the Maven in all of the octants, which is what we wanted. That's really important. You want to be making simultaneous progress. Oh, there's a Zana mission. I'm definitely doing that Zana mission. Unless... I'll do a map that I haven't done yet, and that I don't own. Underground Sea, Infested Valley, Crater. I own Crater. I don't know if I own an Underground Sea, so I'll do that. Complete the harvest. Harvest always crashes me when I start one. So I've got to be very careful and run away from them. Lag. That was bad. I got away from it, but that was sketchy. So I want to find the map boss and the harvest, and that's all I really need in this zone. Kills are fine though, because they have a chance of getting me tier 5+ maps, which could be maps that I want in the next Atlas region I'm doing.
before.
Alright, that Exsanguinate is now getting to a good level. It should actually be a pretty meaningful amount of damage now. Oh, of course, the real deal is procking, is having it proc the Corrupting Fever. You do because that increases your total golem count, but it doesn't increase the buffs provided by one of them. So if you've got 2 Chaos Golems up, then that means that counts as an extra golem for the purposes of your how many golems do I have active counters. But I'd get all 6 different ones first, even Carrion, which does nothing. Then you summon duplicates of the ones that are most dangerous to you if they die, because they'll have 4 seconds downtime when they do.
This way, exile.
Okay, what do we got here? Physical or... Yeah, this is better. Okay, so there's only 7 crafts here. Okay, is there anything premium there? No. All I really get out of this is the ability to... I want to upgrade this map to be a rare map. And let's try and get it to be a 5 or 6 mod. That's good. Alright, I'll take that. Otherwise, I don't care about any of those mods there. Oh, thanks, mate. Thank you. Critical mod is good. Unique for unique. Oh, currency is good too. I'll take currency. And I didn't re-up my thing in time before the start of the fight, which was stupid. There's just a lot of drops from the monsters in these, as well as the crafts that can be really broken. Three chaos for a divine, that's worth it, I think. I'll need to go to my stash for that. I'm pretty sure I have that, I do. Even if that's not worth it at the moment, it will be by the time I remember it. And have I now completed the harvest? No, there's a third. Okay, so either way I get a delirium one. This is just better. Just like it's the same stuff, but more total crafts. Get a huge amount of corrupting fever stacking on these things. The tougher ones, then we'll finish them off with reap. Okay. We have in terms of fossils exchange, I'm saving for later when I have enough to use it, and otherwise I don't really have any use for anything there. Zana's mission is now complete. Don't talk to a Shavi from memory. I don't know. I assume they've fixed that exploit, but I'm not sure, so... So that was interesting there. I was hardly paying any attention to the boss then. She was dying because of corrupting fever stacks that will keep continually getting on her because of the because other monsters were procking them to her. Cage map tier 4 Glenark cans. So Glenark cans, good. I needed that. That will solve one of my missing. One of the things with a Zana map is that it solves a lot of your issues with missing a map in the in a region. So I just got a tier 4 map that I couldn't have had drop on my own atlas because it can drop on Zana's. Zana has a full atlas with no Maven mods. Oh, lots of damage there. And heaps of monsters to kill here. Here's our ultimatum if I want to do it.
3 rounds this time.
Not for a bad fractured item. You haven't tempted me in for the start, let alone for the finish. After this, we're going to have a Maven invitation, which is going to be fun. 3 bosses at once, and then after that, we'll have Drox the Warlord. Will be the boss we'll fight after that. So it's a bit of bossing next.
When I'm ready and not
But the key thing is that by virtue of doing that 3-way Maven fight, we then unlock the Maven in every octant of the Atlas. I think you need to explain stuff, if that's the goal, is to, like, explain, if you, because I wanted this to be something, be a longer form tutorial type video that'd be up for people that wanted to see it, but that I'm not going to zip at top speed, because then you can't explain everything as you go. Sort of runs against that, the concept of that. The people that are veteran players that want a refresher on the Atlas, they'll watch the summary video when that's put out. So tier 2, unfortunately. I think I now have 3 of those. So that's going to mean that I can 3-for-1 it with the 3-for-1 recipe and get a higher tier map in the same octant that I need. That's a cool idea. Void Sphere was amazing in Rituals as well. Like, it's just one of the best skills in the game that, like, does so much. And actually, with Corrupting Fever, it's nuts as well. Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. I'm going to use Void Sphere soon. I have a lot of increased duration on the tree as well. That's another tier 4 map. I had a full inventory at the moment. I should actually deal with that. I've dealt with the full inventory. It's no longer a problem. Gem slots are really at a premium right now. I think GG have put out a lot of high-quality supplemental skills lately. I mean, Corrupting Fever being the extreme example of that, but even well short of that, there's a bunch of them that are just like Void Sphere that are just really good. And you sort of feel like you want them on every build. Okay. Now I need to go and vendor. I don't need you. I don't need you. I don't need you. I definitely don't still need to be carrying you. You're from long ago. Don't need you. And I don't need you. Okay, now. Dump stuff in the tab. Put the heists away for once. I need to do. The thing that's really annoying with heist is that it doesn't work well with, I didn't mean to throw that one in there though. It just doesn't work with the tabs. These quest heists in particular. They just really do not work well with this game's inventory mechanics. I say that as someone that likes heist. One thing I need to do is stop hitting my basalt flask thinking that it is a quicksilver, because it used to be my quicksilver number, one of them anyway. Temple map, nice. That's a tier 6. Okay, so at this point we are going to accept the Maven's invite. This will be a white map, and I think it's tier 6 equivalent. And we'll have to fight those 3 bosses at once. The reason I'm prioritizing this is because this will unlock the Maven in all of the zones. Radical error. It is underwhelming in clear speed and very solid in bossing so far. It wants some changes for clear speed. I've started using Exsanguinate for that reason, and I'm crashing on entering the Maven Crucible, I think. It's better than crashing in the middle of the fight. Rip 1 portal if I'm right. No, not Rip 1 portal. We're going to wait a little while for that all to catch up after that. Okay, that's feeling a bit better. So, Corrupting Fever is really good. Alright, so that's 1 boss down. 2 bosses down. And we got this silly totem boss left. So I don't want to just keep face tanking them forever. The damage sort of adds up. Okay, so that's done. I'd wait for this stupid thing to expire. And now I can tap the Maven's bonus thing. Which I can't actually use yet. But I've got the passive points now. I can't use it because I've got a Conqueror up. I have a Conqueror of the Atlas up. I'm not really sure as far as for the damage output on it. So I'm going to want Jun missions later. When I get to Haywak Hamlet, which will be a while, the first Maven points I want are in Jun. 79, McLean. Currently it's 79. Just doing my 4th Watchstone at the moment. So let's do Drox. Can I be bothered buffing this? I can't really. I'll just do it as is. Do you have anything else to put away? Got a high tier map. I've got 2 maps in Turn's End to get started. And, alright, that's better. So you see here that I'm using Corrupting Fever quite a lot because it's just so good. Hitting everything and then inflict... yeah, well, Exsanguinate is what's hitting them and proccing the Corrupting Fever, but then that's going everywhere. I'm going to do the altar. Why not? I haven't done one for... I haven't done the last 5 or 6. So we've got 4 rituals again. It seems like I've always had 4 when I've done them. I'm not sure if they've been changed to always be 4. What I really need is some form of corpse explosions. Probably impulses is what I think is the best bet for it. Just so that I'm always exploding corpses, and then that's causing monsters to get their first stack of Corrupting Fever. And maybe more than 1 stack too. You have had a 3 ritual. Yep. That's why I don't make assumptions out of small data sizes. Because you're often wrong. Oh, we got a banner with Fractured? How does that work? We should get away from that. No, it doesn't come down with a pop. So there's 50 Drox packs in this map, as well as Drox himself. That's the case with the Conqueror. With the Conqueror maps, they've got 50 additional packs with them. 20, 30, and 40 on the tracker ones. So it's just a staggering amount of extra maps. And good, we're starting to see some map drops that we needed. So we've got enough now to really start in the next zone. And that's what we needed. We're still going to need Alchemy Orbs. Because I don't think I have any of them left. If I've got none at all, I'm going to go and heist for them. Alright, that's going to list every item that's going to appear, and then I can assess how valuable the last ritual is. So it looks like it's absolute garbage. What's this thing? No, that might be sellable, but it's not good. I'm going to get the Ritual Splinters because there's a challenge involving them. So that's my next goal. Stack of 36 is a nice stack size for them. So that means I will do the last ritual encounter. Rituals are something that, like, at the time that you're where I am in progression, like you're early in your Atlas, they're just a lot of fun. They're an overwhelmingly big fight, but one that you can manage. But then eventually you get too strong for them and they stop being fun. Whoa, that was a lot of frames lost there. Probably because there's so many monsters on the screen, and I'm streaming at the same time. 2 things that don't go well together. Also, all the Drox stuff.
Oops, comes to me.
Alrighty, we'll take that, and then what else can we afford? Not much. That'll do.
Try to do better
Oh
than
yeah, that's
3
been good for a
rounds.
long time, that build. I usually start with 3k or less if I'm, as long as your resists are close to capped, then I'm usually content with that. But it just depends on your comfort level. Hardcore, it's not. Softcore, though, yeah, I reckon it is. You'll get better loot, even if you die occasionally. Don't expect to beat ultimatums, though. So yeah, the key thing I'm missing is propagation of kill chains. So I need to look into that. Asenath's Touch is something I should also consider. It gives temporal chains on hit as well. That said, Asenath's Gentle Touch is an expensive item at league start normally. I don't know about this league, but in some previous leagues it's been 20x early. Dodge that. Okay, Drox's Citadel is up. Drox is a fight that is so much fun when you're on a dot build. Yeah. What about the divination card for it? What's it called? What is that div card? It's expensive. I'm trying to think of its name. It's Asenath something. Gift of Asenath. That's right. Gift of Asenath is the div card. Are you using obliteration ones with... I give that some thought, I guess. Well, there's a clear market arbitrage opportunity if you've got the currency to buy them. The 45C one is probably a market troll. Oh. Eck, that was a lot of damage at the end there. Alrighty, so that is Drox down at that point. Let's go to Einhard of Vendor. So we're just going to sit on this new watchstone that we looted because we don't really have a spot to use it currently. Now, we're going to look at our tier 6 maps and we're going to prioritize the ones that we haven't got a completion on that are in Turn's End. Everything we've got is Turn's End, I think. That's correct, yep. So this one actually, I wish I'd kept a Harvest Craft that could have made that rare. Anyways, I'll have to scour Elkit. Okay, now at this point, let's just make sure that the Maven... Yeah, the Maven challenges have all appeared. Good. So at this point, we should be fine for... Oops, wrong interface again. At this point, we're going to start moving into Turn's End with one watchstone. Our goal here, we want to simultaneously progress the Maven content and also simultaneously progress spawning 4 Conquerors in one zone, which we should be able to do back to back to back to back. While we're doing this, we'll get a couple of higher tier maps that drop, and those will allow us to push on further. Now, this has got Valenta as a boss, so she's no joke. However, we're still going to do it with the Maven's Beacon up, because it's not that bad. And we want to get to the point that we've done the 3, 4, and 5 Maven fights if possible.
The 3-round challenger returns.
Alright, Trialmaster's being his toxic self. Okay, here's Veritania spawning.
I knew you'd come calling
To be sure, that's another map we can use. So there's Exsanguinate meeting Corrupting Fever and just doing the job. That's an Exsanguinate with no damage links on it, only chain. That's all Corrupting Fever carrying that. And just making sure that everything hit dies. Getting a lot of shore maps, which is good to see. I'm sure I can find a use for those. And you got the Maven as well with the same sort of things. The longer is better. And all the other comments from her. It's almost like they think that gamers have a complex of have inadequacy complexes. And they want to mock us for it. That's Malagaro's lens, isn't it? There's a meme build that uses that, but I think there's just... I don't think the item is rare enough for it to be worth anything. Am I sure? Yes, exactly. That's a good one. Alright, I don't want to get any more stacks of Corrupting Blood at the moment. Let them run out. Then we can kill these monsters. Cool. That's actually not a Corrupting... That was a Corrupting Blood rare. I was treating it like it was a pack of the magic monsters. The Bloodline. I'm using Exsanguinate Clear. It's not my main skill, but I'm using it for a lot of clearing. So Reap is still a main skill. Exsanguinate's not all that high level yet, but it's Corrupting Fever that's carrying that damage. Alright, so here we've got Valenta. One of those bosses that's sketchy if you don't know the fight. Very sketchy. Actually much easier in this because the fight's easier to follow. You can see what's going on in this encounter. So there's Corrupting Fever just getting a couple of stacks on monsters. Most of that damage isn't Exsanguinate. Do I want that two-tone boots? Probably not. Notice that the monster fully healed during the invuln phase because of the Maven. That's fine though. It still remembers the phases it's been through, so it's not like I've got to. It's not like I've lost all of the effort put in. That's something they add in so you can't farm infinite XP. Yeah, I'm thinking of doing that too. Exsanguinate is doing okay damage on it as well. Hey, there's another map. Nice. And the Maven has got her first victim as well for this region. So we're out of there. We're going to be doing a lot of maps in this zone. Yeah, Stormbrand is definitely on my radar for it. Alright, I'm going to run the Shore map, and then I'm going to run the Temple as well. That will give me a set for the Maven, and as well as a set for the Maven, it will give me a fight against Veritania. And then after that, we stay in this Octon, and we keep doing the same things. But while we're here, we will be getting more and more of the maps filled out in this region too. We won't get every map in this region filled, but we'll get a fair few of them. Veritania's quotes are amazing, aren't they? Oh, Zana mission. So our use for Zana missions has changed a little. Crystal Belt is Elkin Go at this point in the league. Our use of Zana missions will change a little bit here. Now it's all about filling out holes in the Atlas and just getting higher tier maps again. This is ideal. It's a tier 8 and Zana can drop anything. So I'm going to do this. There's a +2 tier map. Anything can drop in here. This has the potential to be quite good. Yep, out of that. Okay, I've just set up a nasty dose of corrupting fever on myself. That was painful. Thought I was actually going to die then. I ran out of insta-heal flasks. I don't have the Rizlatha Pantheon yet.
The 3-round challenger returns.
Well ready and not before.
Yeah, Stormbrand and Chain is probably better than Exsanguinate here. Exsanguinate's getting the job done though. Just hitting lots of stuff at once. I thought I could face tank that. The other thing that's an option as well for applying fever is Herald of Thunder. Once I get the shock effect in Ascendancy. Yeah, fever's in a 4-link currently. It doesn't have any pseudo 5th link in it. But I think the clear upgrade related to it is the essence that grants 30% improved dots in gloves. Hey, thanks, OJ. You have a good one as well, mate. So the other thing I need to do is tighten up my filter after this stream. Yeah, Essence gloves are the plan, definitely. So this is one of those things that I could afford it now, but I just haven't decided to buy it yet. I might just wait till I've got good tier base gloves as well, like an 85 Apothecary's glove. Then just use one essence on it, then try and get an Elder one at some point. It's quite a bit harder to get Elder Apothecary gloves now than it would have been in previous leagues. Alright, well that's level 80. Once monsters bunch up, Reap is slaughtering them, but until they bunch up, it's definitely a case of Corrupting Fever doing the work. Here's our boss. This boss is much less dangerous at point-blank range than she is at at short range or even medium. She's deadly at longer range. Okay. Now, we're going to pop down a portal, and then we're going to set this Megamorph encounter going. Any must-haves? The map is a must-have. I'll take the heart for sure. Catalyst and currency. Sounds good. See if I can get it done before Zana's time is up, but I'm not that fussed if I can't. I think I can get back in the fight. That's the main thing. Now, the blood charge mechanics on Reaper are a bit tricky here. I actually don't want to kill monsters if I can help it with Reap right now. I don't think I can help it, though. Alright, I'm not going to get this done in time. I just don't have the DPS for it. Kill that Heist aura as soon as possible. Get out of the way of this thing. Zana mission failed. But it's going to drop a map that can be any map in the game, or any map that can drop at this tier. So I want it down. It's just it's a level 9 underground sea. I'll take it. Leather cap. That's Goldrum. Where were you 80 levels ago, my little friend? You might sell at this point of the league still. In fact, you're worth wearing. I'm wearing rubbish. Why am I wearing that? Why am I wearing that rubbish? I should just wear this thing. I haven't even looked at my helmet in like 35 levels or something. Anyways. That gives a lot of flexibility because it means I can remove it. I can remove a different item that's providing resists, and Goldrum will carry me. Okay, I have a regular bleed on me. That's painful. Oh yeah, I've done that before. It's always funny when you look at your gear and you go, what is that idiot wearing that for? And then you realise that the idiot is yourself. I've certainly done that many times. And that helmet actually is a case of that. It's just like, I haven't looked at the item slot for ages. I think during my workday tomorrow, I'll probably have a think on what gear I need to urgently chase. And because I keep hitting the wrong flask at the wrong time, you two can get changed. Because I keep thinking that 3 is a Quicksilver, not that 3 is a panic button flask. So let's change it so 3 actually is a Quicksilver instead of Basalt. Okay, so that's a tier 5 map. Not one that I need for completion of the Atlas, but just good to have a few more of them because I will need to Horizon Orb some lower tier maps at some point. There's a new tier 6, that's good. Replacement tier 6, and that's a Lobby thing that I don't need. I'm going to keep dodging out of the way of that. That's a little bit too much damage. Don't need the two-tone boots. They're not going to sell. Cemetery map. Not sure what tier that is. I think it's just I think it's just a base tier map, so it's no use to me. Take it anyway. Alrighty. So I'm going to clear the rest of this because there's still lots of monsters to kill in it. And I do need tier 7 maps mostly. I've got enough 6s now that I'm not in any danger of running out. I'm being forced down into lower tiers, but I do need to start moving up as well for this strategy to work. And I can't do that yet. Now that's that new quiver type, the totem speed one. Oh, quality is AoE. Of course, I forgot that on rate. Yeah, that's a good point. And yeah, Void Sphere, you're right. Void Sphere, especially with Corrupting Fever, seems like it's just absolutely amazing. So I'm going to throw a elk on that. Oh, it's my last elk. No, it's not. It's one of my 2 last elks on that crystal belt. That's unfortunate, but sometimes these things just sell, and this can just get sold. That'll probably get me 25 tells in a second. And let's dump everything else. Not that one. Not the maps that I need to run. Ah, yep. Well, for the moment, unfortunately, quality is sort of tougher to get your hands on. Like we're still really early in league start. Now, Maven does not hold Temple, so I'm going to do Temple. This will get me both the Maven and the Conqueror. Yeah, Awaken Cascade obviously is just an amazing gem, but that's quite a bit beyond us now. Once I've done this map, I think I'm going to call the stream pretty much to an end after I've done this map and the Veritania and the and that. But I'll go through the rest of the strategy just so that it's clear. Maybe not this map, but fairly soon. Do need to get some sleep. Okay, there's another Silo map. That'll help with the next Maven Witness cycle. These Veritania monsters are so tanky. It's crazy. Has been like ever since she came into the game. She's just had these monsters that just will not die to anything short of like massive overkill damage. Some of her rare monsters are like 5 times the hit points of a boss of a map of equal tier. possibly could have one mod it could have that would be genuinely very good, so I'm going to loot that. And now we've got a twin boss fight. Get out of the way of those attacks. And that's the boss down. Maven's invitation for turn's end. And that should be... I'll just check the Atlas situation. That's Veritania spawned as well. I still haven't had any progress on getting a tier 7 in this zone. That's kind of irritating, and I may need to do a low tier turns end map if I've got one, just to add something else onto the list of maps that can drop. I'm going to clear this out though. It got a new div card last league, and it's a really exciting one. So I want to get that to drop, just so I know for certain that it does drop in this region, in this map. I've had reports from people I trust that Fateful Meeting div card drops here, but no one's got it on video yet. Okay, I'm going to start using sextants now as well. I've got a couple of them now. They are something that will be very much useful for getting more monsters to spawn, which then means more map drops. That's terrible, isn't it? Yep. Is there a vendor recipe challenge this league? I can't remember. I'm going to vendor these two together just for the chance orb, in case there's a challenge for that. So 2 rare items that have the exact same name vendor for a chance orb. And the easiest way to get that is from the Calandra, is from a mirrored strongbox. 3 rare items with the same name, which is a lot harder to get, gives a regal orb. Oh, a lot of damage there. So I'm getting a lot of refund maps, like tier 6s again, but I'm not really getting anything higher.
Try to do better than 3 rounds this time.
A lot of life, but nothing else, so I'm not going to bother with you. Bunch of gem levels are nice. I've already looted them. Once I've looted them, they're getting to the vendor. Oh, okay. So I think there's probably a 3 for 3 on the ultimatums. There definitely is for catalysts. Vendor 3, and you will receive back 1 catalyst that is different to everything you input. So if you put in 1 of each of 3 of the most common ones, then you'll get something that's different to those 3. If you put in 2 of one and 1 of another, then you'll often get the 3rd type of common one. That recipe may actually have gotten better this league, actually, just because the increase in the number of good catalysts. Or when I say good, like they're all good, but there's 3 that are much more common. So the increase in the number of catalysts that aren't rare, that aren't common, should change the weighting in the favour of getting one of the new ones, or in favour of getting one of the rarer ones. Okay, we're done in this map. Let's do this fendering. And now we'll get the authoritative answer as to whether there's a recipe here. There's our recipe. What's this got? That Chaos.multi tier 2 with nothing. Okay, that's vended. Oh yeah, the rare Ultimatum mobs are nuts. Okay, there was not a chance of one. Let's do the Maven first. Maven invite. Where did that thing drop? There it is. Maven's invitation for Turn's End. Yeah, especially on survivals, you're right. They're absolutely crazy in survivals. They just do a lot. They just have a lot of hit points, or maybe it's damage reduction, one or the other. There's Belsa the Pirate Lord. I kind of don't want him dropping ghosts into things. So let's get him killed first. He's down, good. And we've got Valenta. Okay, so that's our Maven encounter done. Again, we're not in a position to immediately push on. And these things I'll just explode because I can. Granite Flask. Yeah, I try to get answers into things. Yeah, Soul Eater rares are nuts. Soul Eater rares are indeed absolutely crazy there. Oh, look, the third, what's the, I'm just checking the monster level on this, going back in, 73, so yeah, it is a tier 6. Like, these fights are not hard yet. The first one that's challenging is the 6-way, and that has no mods, but it's still just, the monster level is high on it from memory. So now we can spend points. We got Einhar as an option. We have Delirium Mirrors, which is really good. Oh, that's right. They changed exotic goods. I'd be keen to check that out, but I really want to try out Lightless Legion with all the changes they've made to Abysses. So I'm going to do that. I'm going the Abyss route first. Oh, I just put a map away that I didn't want to put away, did I? Ah, too late. So, Flesh and Stone. Someone had the bright idea that I should use Herald of Purity instead. I think they were right. Given that it also means that I can use... I don't think I have it active at the moment. But I have access to Dread Banner as well. I think as an overall package, that's better. So, this is a Coves map. That's going to be fine. This has adjacent maps I don't have. I'm elking this. Elk, maybe not elk. I'm going to chance it. And I'll take 4 chisels as well. Because I want adjacent maps that are needed. Travel to Veritania's Citadel. Yeah, so it's 30. It's 40 with it's 40 in conjunction with the upgrade, which puts you really tight on mana. So I'm using Malevolence because I want the aura I want the effects to last longer. Mostly for corrupting flesh. Mostly for corrupting fever. Cruelty is a good point though, actually. But corrupting fever is just so strong that I've stuck with Malevolence so far because it's just the fact that it stays on longer means that it's more likely to stack properly. Yeah, Corrupting Fever is that new gem. So, Sunken City tier 2, great. That's no use to me at all. Oh, maybe it is actually. Maybe I can vendor it up. And that's going to be one of our next steps, is going to be going and filling in all the holes in early Atlas regions, the ones that we're not working on yet, by vendoring maps up. Yeah, it is a clunky skill, right? Exsanguinate, on the other hand, with Corrupting Fever, is getting the job done. It hits everything, and it does enough damage. It does nowhere near as much as Reap, but it does enough to do the job. And then I've got Reap for heavier stuff. Like, Veritania will mostly be Reap. Siege Helmet, what's that thing? It's, what is that thing there? Definitely try it. Like, it's going to be the case that some people are going to find different ways of building better. I find that Corrupting Fever's duration is so short, and when it falls off, it's such a damage loss, that I like Malevolence at the moment. But by all means, do other stuff. Ultimately, I think we may want to go All's Uprising with Pride or Malevolence, so you can run both. And the other thing that will impact things is Watcher's Eyes as well. So this Exsanguinate you're seeing here, the damage is coming from the damage from it is coming from Corrupting Fever. The reason for that is that I'm just using Exsanguinate Link to Chain. Yeah, 50% auras now require you to have a level 21 Arrogance to do even one of them. I mean, you'd use Prism Guardian, because Prism Guardian is still OP as all hell.
The 3-round challenger returns.
Synthesized item. Alright, if you're going to give me a synthesized item first, then you are probably going to be a good all-around thing. Monsters slain. Oh!
Potential remains unrealized.
Wow, I had no idea I was in any danger there. I did not realize I was going to get ganked then. Anyways. My bad. Underestimate enemies at your own peril. Back in we go. I think you want to test both. Primordial Chain is the best on paper, probably, but it does make your golems get killed more often, and that's a big drawback to it. Alright, you can see... Oh, nice. I just got a Zana mission. So that's... And I'm going to do this this Trial of Ascendancy as well, as those are worth interrupting your progress for. Even still. Piercing Truth I haven't done. I think I've done Lingering Pain and the Grief one so far. You should always do these when they come up. Unless you don't need the trial. Oops. You'll notice I can penetrate the shields, proc shields as well, which is really nice. In this area, Corrupting Fever is not really as reliable because it falls off. Lyra can go with it then. I just think both options are fine, and you know people can play around with both. All right, we're done with this one. This is the most annoying of all the trials from memory, just because it's super long. I think this way was better to do first from memory. Ah. And one more. This way. I do like just the Labyrinth traps being a joke here as well. It's like I can't completely ignore them, but I mostly can. The odd flask. I don't need to respect them. Oh, actually, there I did. That was a lot of damage I just took. Oh yeah, I think if you're a non-Golomancer, all is the only choice. Golomancer, I think, just try both. I haven't felt any need to run Vitality yet. I could do so, but I just haven't felt it. It doesn't feel useful. It doesn't feel needed. That said, try it. Would be my advice. Just give it a shot, put it on, see how it goes. Gee, that thing is tanky. Hopefully our metamorph here will have a map on it. And get one of the ones we're missing. Take the eye. Given that I've got an eye, I want to do all of the top tier stuff and get it. Yep, good, I got a chest. Anything that's better, that's better. Okay, that's fine. That's the setup we're going to use. Stick a few hits on it. Corrupting Fever's going nuts now. Alright, Corrupting Fever did the damage there. Came through as usual. Alrighty, there we go. We're done with this map. What's this thing, anyway? Oh, that was the breach reward. Yeah. Interesting. That's I forgot that that can drop in maps. I was trying to think what a siege helmet was, but it's actually the breach boss one. That's the non-upgraded one. I'm just going to use this as a dump tab for now. I'll reassess pricing on it later, but I just want to dump stuff out of the way. So now we're going to do these 3. Oh, I forgot to do my Conqueror, didn't I? Did I do the Conqueror? I walked past a Conqueror and clean forgot to do it. I am an absolute idiot. Now that is a mistake you do not want to make. I've done that before and it is painful. I walked straight past the Redeemer's Eyrie. So, in one of those cases where you can learn by laughing at me.
This time I may show mercy.
It's now taking 3 casts of Reap to refresh my Corrupting Fever.
I shall free you. We shall see each other again.
All right, so that's another one of the watchstones acquired. So we're now at 5, and the next thing that comes up with the watchstone hunt is that we want to get the 6th one, but in the same region. So we're going to stay inside Turn's End, and that's the key thing that was changed when people started realizing this this strategy was appropriate. So if you have a look here, you'll see not obtained, number of watchstones required 1 to spawn Conqueror, 1, 1, and 1. And over in Lex Proxima, you'll see that Veritania is going to be 2 because we've done Veritania. So now we're going to start working on Turn's End, doing the 3 watchstone conquerors. Oh, sorry, doing the 3 remaining conquerors at 1 watchstone each. So that's going to be tier 6 maps. And we're going to take all 3 different... Oh no, we've got Wharf, which we didn't have before. We're going to take 1 Wharf, 1 Temple, and 1 Shore. And we're going to get these. We've got to elk we're going to elk the Wharf, and we don't have enough elks for the others. So we're just going to throw a chance orb on them. That one worked. Oh, they both did. And I just want to check the store here. If there was anything I wanted to purchase. I'll pick that up for later use. And I'll pick these 2 up for later use as well.
Stay sane.
Just while I remember that they're there. So they can all get banked. I'll do a clear up run at some point, probably off stream, of all of the maps that I've already done. So now we're going back and we're running maps that we've already done. This time with a goal of doing more... of getting the Maven stuff done at the same time as the Conqueror. This will be the last Maven we can do in here. We're not going to be... where the tiers of maps aren't high enough to get to the 5-way fight. That requires 2 watchstones, I believe. A cemetery map, that's in a different region that we've already finished with for the moment. But we'll take it. Possibly 3 for 1 it. Now we've got El Hesman in this Octon. Whoa. Well, Heist Queen's good. Yeah, go ahead, mate. Go ahead. I may need to manually accept it though. I'm not sure how that works. I won't mod it, but I might need to. I might end up having an issue with it being auto modded. What you can do is if it's at a site like Imgur, then you can just put a put the rest of the URL if it gets auto modded. I don't see it. I'll have to check in a sec. Let me finish the encounter here, and I'll have a look and see if it's come up in auto modded. But oh, lots of damage there. This guy is really, really tanky today. What mods are there that are making him so tanky? Anyways, there's yet another tier 6 map. They're sort of going nuts with them. I've not got a single 7. I've had 6, 6, 6, 6, 6 like crazy. Alright, at this point I think I can check what your what the deal is with the... I can't even see your post to approve it. unless it's in the video comments on YouTube, which I can't see at the moment.
One loss is nothing to be ashamed of.
Oh, there's a level up. That's the game telling me to do the ultimatum. But no problems, mate. Any changes you've made? Gardens map. That's a low tier one, I think. Yeah, that's over in Valdo's. Let's do the ultimatum. Survivability. What's your hit points looking like at the moment?
Confront that which you release.
Oh, this is the save the altar one, which is really hard. I'm losing control of this, and I'm going to fail it, I think. Oh, I've made it. That was so close.
The expected choice.
Because I think at that point, you probably want to be avoiding big hits, but you shouldn't be dying to small stuff. Like, are you dying to little stuff beating you? I think the things that are probably killing you would be bleeds. Bleeds are brutal. And to, ultimatums, yeah. Look, that's just ultimatum for you. It feels overtuned at the moment. I don't think that's you. I think it's just that ultimatums are like 8 tiers harder than the rest of the content. Yeah, I have a... yeah. Alright, well, there you go. There's Nagshell's post. I think YouTube does. It's like a reasonably sensible precaution because there's a lot of bad stuff that gets posted. What do I have in Scarabs at the moment? Oh, they're here now, aren't they? Nothing to waste here. Yeah, they are. They're pretty brutal. So, vulnerability, ouch. This is going to be a hard one. So I just valed this because I'm so determined to get a tier 7 map. Oh, so you've got the 2 cold iron points. Have you found Corrupting Fever as good as I have?
When I'm ready and not before.
Yep. Splat. Oops. That was me being reckless in an 8 mod map. So I valed this hoping it would go tier 7, because one of the outcomes that you can get when you val a map is +1 tier on the map.
A determined one. Chase me down the second time.
So this is the leapfrogging part of the strategy, where you're basically sticking in one area, leapfrogging over the old system of jumping. Oh, all right. Let's. I need to focus. I need to stop talking, start thinking. Oh, okay. If you had a 6 link, yeah. So I'm still running a 4 link at the moment. Yeah, it is 270 degrees, roughly. Maybe 300. Oh, a higher tier sextant. I did say something about using sextants before, and then I completely forgot that I was going to do so. I should probably fix that. Ah! Dumbass. Alright, I need to stop being an idiot. I've said that a few times now, but it's still true. For Corrupting Fever, I think they're talking about. Ah, not moving fast enough. It's down here, that's why I couldn't click it. So the best place to definitively test... Oh. I'm talking again. Okay. Before we do anything else, I have a sextant. Let's use it. Stupid mysterious barrels. That won't apply to this map, but it'll apply to future ones. The next 3 after. I need to not rip this map, because that would be really bad. So many projectiles there. I've just taken 2 30 dex nodes on the tree. Again, I'm talking. Okay, last portal. I might just go silent for a bit and stop paying attention to chat for a little as well. Because if I fail, it's a 6 portal fail list, that's going to be bad. Oh, I didn't even see what killed me then. I had no idea what killed me at all. Anyways, I was saying something about that being bad if I completely failed the map, and then I did it. Okay, feel free to laugh at me for that. That was bad. On the plus side, we have another temple ready to go. And let's Val this one again because we can. Hey, that's alright. That's a good choice, Nagshell. Actually, it's a very good one. No, that last one was not me. It was not. It would have been my fault if it was because of chatting. It's still my fault that I'm chatting and not paying attention. But that last one, I didn't actually see what killed me. It'd probably be really obvious if I looked at the video. I didn't think I was near anything that was pointed. It was in my direction. Alright, so I'm doing this one for the Maven Witness because, actually, come to think of it, I don't get, oh yeah, no, I do get Witness for Kirak. So the failed map actually does give credit for one of your 2 objectives here. It gives credit for spawning the Conqueror that you need. But it doesn't give credit for the Maven, because the Maven's about killing the boss. The Conquerors are just about visiting 2/3 or so of the map. Not even 2/3, I think it's like a third. It's the old Shaper Elder Witness mechanics from 3.1, which were carefully set up to avoid a couple of exploits, and then still got exploited a lot anyway.
However will you match that last incredible performance?
Alright, well there's the Trial Master mocking me again. Because I think I did a 1-round run-off last time because he had a good first-round reward. And, oh no, that's right, I was really struggling on it. Third, I took the defensive one. I died then because my golems died. So, Flame Golem. They haven't resummoned for some reason. Lightning Golem didn't stay alive, and that meant that I got rooted longer than I should have for casting. So third, I took the Elemental Aegis. Not sure I want to keep it. I'll have to just see on that. I think Shock is going to be the key one, because I may end up using even something like Herald of Thunder, just to proc Corrupting Fever. That's what it is it? Zone change specifically. So if I die, I should stay in the zone for 4 seconds. After death, they do, I believe. I've seen it happen. Just last league. But if it's based upon me leaving the zone before they resummon, then that would make sense. There's another temple map. Again. Still nothing new in this zone. I'm not getting any other maps other than the ones that are familiar, which is going to cause me trouble because I need to get some higher tier maps in this region. That's because I need to have maps that are high enough tier that they can drop maps in the next region that I want to work in. So if I get a 7, that can drop 8s, and those 8s can be in the next region. Yeah, this would benefit a lot from... It's Corrupting Fever that would benefit the most from the old Explode mod. But I may use Impulsor for that reason. Because I don't really need the magnitude of the damage to be that high. Yeah, Impulsor will inflict Corrupting Fever on everything around anything that dies. And that's what I want. Silo map again, another tier 6. I'll take them, but they're not what I want. I might have to 3 for 1. Some tier 6s. Which kind of feels filthy, but anyways. It's what I need to do, it's what I need to do. Nope. Large hit there. Definitely the case that El Hezman packs are scary early on. When you got next to no Chaos Res. Oh yeah, the Shock Prolif gloves from Synthesis. That's an option actually, I hadn't thought of that. Unfortunately, as you probably expect, Impulses cannot trumps the Elementalists always do shock. Impulses, this damage cannot shock trumps it. Okay, another tier 6 map. Wow. So I went to hit the button for the Atlas, and I hit the challenge button instead. Prophecies and that. Gee, that slows the game down a lot. Just loading anything related to prophecies seems to cause a massive freeze up. And not just a freeze up today. I'm just thinking, is there any way to proliferate chills effectively? I mean, you could use the Heist armor, Expedition's End, and then make it into freezes, and then have freeze proliferation. Freeze prolif didn't get nerfed, did it? Because that freeze prolif cluster jewel is nuts. Absolutely nuts. Well, let's see if we can even get into the game at the moment. I think the game might be telling me something. It's telling me that there's someone standing in front of me with a full madcap set on. Ridiculously glowy wings. Yeah, I think that's a solid choice. I think we're going to get to see here whether the game is deciding to work or not. I think endurance charges are easier than armor. Armor requires huge investment. Like armor doesn't reward going softly in on it. You got to go nuts with it. Molten Shell is an exception. I haven't done the Wharf yet. I should fix that. Yeah, Asenath's Touch is expensive at the moment, but it is definitely something to take very seriously. I'm actually going to do that Wharf map because I realised I'd not done it at all. I'd put it here intending to do it. So this is me doing it without... This is me doing it without it being a Conqueror map, so it's a bit of a waste in that sense, but it is worthwhile. It's another +1 bonus. Yeah, armor and flat fit. Everything's complex with armor.
She grappled with her being from the beginning.
I have to say I don't know armor all that well. Oh, we've got these stupid barrels.
Why did it move? Why did it not? A life, she determined, was the difference. But she moved and would never know. Well, that was my duty.
Curse on Hit's best spot is glove corruptions. But unfortunately the best spot for that the best thing for that is a really expensive set of gloves. Asenath's Gentle Touch, which there is a div card for it to be 2 Implicit Crangled. I think there's space for something like something high application like Stormbrand with Stormbrand with all of the with Curse on Hit. Well, you think of armor. If you imagine someone wearing real armor, if you slap them with a bread and butter knife, you're not going to do anything at all to them, and that's what the concept is. They didn't want to introduce. Let's have a look at what that inscribed ultimatum was. Blessed Orb doubling. I think that's what they were going for with it. Do those worm jars have some hit points? So I'm going to do this Abyss. I've got a little bit of Maven investment into this region for Abysses, but the big things come later. That unit can stay on the ground, and as can that Abyssal Jewel, because it's not a well-rolled one because it's magic.
This should be quick.
Oh, thanks, Nortonzen. Look, as you can see, the clear speed is underwhelming because of Reap's AoE. I've started using Exsanguinate as a way to just spread Corrupting Fever. And Corrupting Fever is what's carrying all of the damage here when I'm clearing trash. Heavy bossing, though, Reap is great. Nope, yikes. There's some mechanic on that I've just never worked out properly. Takes very little damage when you start fighting this guy. Oh, I just got a Zana mission. Nice. Now that's the Maven's invite I was looking for. I'm doing the Maven invite. That's the 4-way. And then after that, I have a Conqueror ready as well. So, in goes the Maven's invite. This is the second one for this zone.
Greetings, survivor.
I don't know. I don't think it was ever rare. Fraser, I think it's a pretty common div card all along. Just keeping rough tabs on what their hit points look like. I want to try to get them down similar times. The reason I want them down at similar times is because then we won't be dealing with 3 simultaneously. Okay, that's changed things. I just got a Tormented Spirit in one of them, so I got to deal with that straight away. Yeah, Stormbrand with Stormbrand's on my radar, definitely. Alright, let's deal with the last of these. So this is a tier 8 encounter. It's pretty easy. Oh, that's the fun one. Yeah, Impulsor I'm going to use. I think there's just no question to it. Impulsor's going to be the chest, I think, for the build. These are the things you need to just play the build to get a sense of how it works.
The job never ends.
Alright, so back to the core strategy that we're going with here. Well, other than I wanted to take Lightless Legion because it seems just to be interesting. I want to try the Abyss stuff this league. That would make sense, Nagshell. I think it's probably safer than the other way around. Oh, hang on. I forgot. It doesn't automatically open, does it? I'm not going to augment that up. I'm just going to do it as is this time. And let's have a look-see whether I can upgrade 3 temples to a tier 7 turns end map that I haven't done yet. Perfect! 3 for 1 feels wasteful, but I do need it. See ya. Okay, as to... Yeah, you'll get a lot of synthesized items there. I think it's the best source in the game of synth items at the moment. Here's the Envoy again, taunting me for not getting past this map tier yet.
Endless, unchanging horizon, and have never had cause to look away. Without change, time passes like a tear in a stream. It is invisible, meaningless and insignificant one with no beginning and no end. Then came the silence, and it deafened them, and dammed the stream. And now they can see nothing else, and can hear nothing else.
We're freezing? No, we're not. Alright, what are you dropping me there? You're dropping me nothing. Not going to pick that up, so it doesn't need to be shown. Alchemies have been really tight for me this league so far. Oh, that's Benevolent Guardian, the new allies can't die. But alchemies have been really tight so far. I've not been able to spend them on all my maps. I don't think that's due to any changes. I think it's just due to the fact that at the start of a league we don't have any juicing of maps going on. So we're really tight on them. There's the Atlas passives that are Essence related. And there's also, oh, actually got another map. One that I haven't done yet. Yeah, so there's the Atlas passives. We'll help you with them. And just thinking what else. I think that's really about it in SSF. Oh, and Zana Essence, of course. Zana mod has it. There's a Zana mod for Essence. Yeah. And you can upgrade, you can get Essence-related watchstone crafts as well. Like on the blue watchstones. So once you start getting blue watchstones, which might be a while. Hey, nice. 1 down, 7 to go. Alright, let's put Al Hesman down.
Come, monster. Do your worst. Put on a foot. I'm firm. Feeding time.
So here I would like to keep corrupting fever up if I can. I don't think that's practical.
How quick are you? I'll always find you. I'm better.
I'm better. Easy prey.
Put on a foot.
He's going to kill my flame golem in a sec. That's going to be annoying. No, he didn't get it. Gladius, that's Skyver. That's a good weapon early on. Now, I have 3 watchstones. So we're going to leapfrog over another section in the Atlas. Well, we would be in Valdos or Glenup Cans. We're going to be putting 3 in there. And that's the next step in progress for this approach for the Atlas. I want to kill more monsters in here, just because I do want more maps in absolute terms. The next map I want to run, though, is going to be that Chateau, because it's something I haven't done yet, or that factory, one or the other. And that will spawn a new Conqueror, possibly Baran, possibly Drox. They're the 2 that I haven't fought twice. One thing I'm interested to see is skills that are super long range, like Tornado Shot. How well they, and like that have amazing damage projection, how well they apply Corrupting Fever, and whether that can be used as a viable build. Like Corrupting Fever is your only real damage source. Alright, that's enough of this map. Skyver I want to check the price on, because that's actually sometimes worthwhile. SCAE, isn't it? I think that's the spelling of it. Yep, it is. Skyver is not worth anything. That's unfortunate. ID, throw in 3C tab. That's good enough to sell. That isn't. So we have, drop that in there, and we will move these three out. We'll drop that in there, then we'll move those three out in, and then we'll go to the vendor. Okay, so maps that we haven't yet done are getting prioritized. That's these two. And we'll just have a look-see. We can't get any Maven Witness at the moment. It's not high enough level, but we're just going to run these two as they are. Chateau doesn't need to be elked. Factory does. And we'll run the Chateau first, which will cause one of the Conquerors to spawn. This one, we only need to blitz the boss. We don't need to stick around because it's only a tier 5. So any maps that it drops are going to be fairly low tier. And it's also a really bad tile set for this build. And so after this, the next thing I'm going to do is get the last two watchtowers, the ones that I skipped earlier. I'm pretty sure I have the appropriate maps now. So I'm just going to find those, and I'm also going to run a bunch of maps that I haven't done the Atlas bonus on yet. Then after that, I've got this tier 7 factory to run. Oh, oops, that was bad. That was me distracting myself by talking again. I'm very good at doing that. Of the axe that I'm using, what looks like an axe, it's me, Groot, is actually the skill Reap. Hey, Zephyrus, you have a good one, man. Have fun. May your Varlorbs have interesting results. Just don't use one on the server. Oh, look, it's my own fault. Like, I die so much more when I'm streaming, but that's one of the hardest skills with streaming, and I have a lot less experience streaming than most people with a YouTube presence my size do. It's something I've only really started doing in the last 3 months, even a bit. And ultimately, it's fun sometimes to just stuff up too. You know, to brick a set on a map brick a set for a boss or something like that, just because you're stuffing around too much. You're in your own world. Failing content is much more fun than always succeeding it. That's why we like League starts so much. It's when your character's weaker again, and you do fail things. Alright, that's done. Let's go and zip out of this, and now we're going to go and get tier 3s done in Glenak and Veldos. So our first step is going to be to go Glenak. Do we have a tier 3? Yes, we've got a 4. That's fine, so that will have the appropriate thing. Next up we need Veldo, and we don't have any tier 3s there, nor do we have 3 of the same tier 2. So actually having a little bit of trouble getting a map in Veldos. We don't have very many maps in there at all. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run all my Veldos low tier maps as well. All the ones, especially the ones that I haven't done before. I'm just going to run these. I'm going to get to the end quickly. No stuffing around. Just kill the boss. This is for Atlas bonus, and it's also because it will add more maps onto the Atlas there. And it's got a chance of dropping a tier 3 map, which will then have the Citadel in it. Oh, Mirror of Delirium.
Dead. I suppose I should turn my full attention to you. We shall see how far you can be pushed.
Tangmazu's quotes are just so good. I know I said that the last time I had a Delirium, but that was ages ago. In fact, I think that was before I was on YouTube today. I think I was on Twitch at the time. Yeah, that's on my radar, definitely. Herald of Thunder. The thing is that it hits the same monster once at a time, though. So it's only going to get 1 stack. It may be enough still. Herald of Thunder can never shock. So I still need to be hitting monsters to inflict shocks, even with the Elementalist stuff. But I can manage that. I just don't count on having maximum uptime on flasks in ultimatums. There's some of them are very much metagamed against our playstyles. There's one that causes using any flask to clear all existing flask effects on you. I guess you can always just choose not to take that one, but it's something you just need to be aware of, that it's a thing. Ah, blast. I failed the Delirium. I took a wrong turn. Just trying to find more monsters to kill in it. Large cluster is... Oh, it's an 8-socket cold. That could be good for someone else. It's not for me. I definitely always elk your clusters, because you can get some monstrous combinations that's exactly what someone wants. Okay, there's a Labyrinth trial. Labyrinth trials seem to spawn more in 0 watchstone maps. How much were the cooldown points now? Have they come down in price, or are they still expensive? Yeah, 30-ish each. Easily can afford 1. I don't know if I've got enough for 2. Probably need to clear a lot of other currency out. I think I might wait till tomorrow morning for that. Ah, click it. Don't have phasing, so that is such a mongrel to get to. So I heard someone say once that you're not meant to stand on the burning ground. Cool, thanks all on that. Price check. Okay, I just had a bleed on me in this ground. That's actually a bit more scary. Bleed and burn at once is a lot of dot damage. +2 wand with other mods will definitely be better. +1 with would need a lot with it. It would need to be an amazing +1 wand. The sort that drop in Heist. If it had the Redeemer 40% Malevolence mod on it, then yeah, it'd be better. Oh, this one's super long too. These trials just drag so much now. I think now that we've got enough, now that you don't need to be careful in them because we've got enough regen, enough defensive layers, in a way that we didn't when they were new, they just drag so much. I thought it was Redeemer. I could be wrong. I'm working from memory. I'm not looking, not at POEDB. One-handed weapon, 40% increased effectiveness of Malevolence. I think there's a lesser tier as well. Open the third up. It's Hunter. Okay, cool. Thanks for that. So that's the one I'm thinking of then. And I think there's a Pride version as well if you want to go that route, which would be Warlord, I guess. Yeah, it is. It is insanely good. Alright, well that was a sidetrack, but a valuable sidetrack, because I did need that thing done. And that's one of the things that happens when you're doing your Atlas progression. You get a lot of sidetracks.
The single round challenger returns.
No, not for 10% combustion. Gem I'm not even going to use. Okay, I've just taken a lot of bleeds there. Alright. So no maps in this one yet. I mean, I'm getting an Atlas bonus out of it, but I'm not getting any of the adjacent maps that I'd like. Funny thing is, I don't think I'm playing efficiently at the moment. And you'll see what efficiency looks like when you get really fast. It's nuts. It's so different again. If you want to learn to be a bit faster, I suggest running some of the content that you fail if you're slower. Delve, Heist, that sort of stuff, where you'll get overwhelmed. That'll give you some practice at being faster. And it feels natural to be faster in it too.
The hunt begins.
Why is Rigwald hitting that way? That's really odd. I'm not complaining. Just pointed in the wrong direction. Okay, so we've got more low tier stuff that we just need to clear out now. Promenade is next, and hopefully this will get us the next thing we need. I'm going to run a Zana. No, I'm not going to run a Zana. On Squish, on your question, I want to test it once, but I think I may fail on that. Elbers, I definitely don't do that normally. If I'm not streaming, then I would not be as disciplined as even as this. Alright, so I have no need to spend any time in here, really. Just get through and do a new map after. This is just low tier stuff I need to get done because I need the Atlas stuff done. That's all. Cast Exsanguinate, run away.
When I'm ready and not before.
Let the chains apply the dot to everything. Let the dot do the work. That's normal at this time of the league. There's very few Crowns of the Inward Eye around. And it's, yeah, Cirrus is very valuable early on if you can do it. Oh, we got a Harvest. And I fixed the Harvest exploit. I deliberately didn't talk to a Sharby last time because I wanted to know if they'd fixed it or not, and they have. Good.
This way, exile.
So, what do we got here? This'll do. Just...
Put down the spawn.
Yeah, at the moment it's very few people running it. And there's a lot more people that can afford 2 Exalts than there are people who can beat... than there are people who can beat thingy yet. I don't have that. So I actually want to keep a couple of these crafts just to use on maps. Not physical though. Not physical. I'm going to take the... they're basically equivalent to each other. They've fixed a lot of the performance issues with Harvest. As I say that, I almost crashed, but they definitely have fixed a lot. Essences are worth keeping, that craft. So that's just something I will use as a reroll of a Fizz Reflect map. That's the only reason I'm keeping it. And here's the last Harvest. This will be fine. There's a lot of damage coming in there. The physical thorns on this thing is kind of painful. I've just had some golems down. Chaos Golem is down, I've got to be aware of that. Chaos Golem is back up, good. Yeah, and the thing with Crown is that it's such a good item that it's fine purchase at 1x early on. You know, you just use it for a bit. Doggy card can get changed. Oh, Wolf Shadow card can get changed. Colosseum map. 4 Lincoln item. So, I'm going to keep that. I'll use that. And I will use this as a map upgrade as well. All right, that's good. I can safely talk to a Sharby because I fixed that exploit. Something dropped off screen. That was worth going back for. I didn't check what he's offering me. 3 ults. Yeah, I'll take it. Why not? Well, wow. Lag. Yeah, I'm going to run away if I can. I can't even run away. Well, that was unplayable. I don't know why I picked up Foxshade unless it's not perfectly rolled. No, I can go. Strength and mind damage. No. Crit chance, no. Alright, well that's disappointing, but anyways. That's a reminder I should be more focused and less prone to just doing random things that aren't my goal in a map, especially a map where my goal is just to get to the boss and kill it. Oh. Gee, a lot of them. Oh, of course, because I died. So they're floating around. Alright, now, here's the... Oh no, this isn't the boss, this is the fake room. Oh, texture streaming issues again. So I was having really smooth performance, and then this map has been awful. I think it may be due to the water sounds on it. Pen map, tier 1 unfortunately. Whatever you're most concerned about losing when it dies, probably Chaos and Stone first. You can put a carry. You can use Carrions as well. So Carrions just become... they're the most powerful as a combat minion. So they become an option too. Look, I'm using something sort of okay there. I'll just vendor that one. Okay, that goes away. Glenak cans 4 cage. That's what we need. Let's run this next. So that's going to be one of these. Then we need a Veldo's 1. Then all we need is a Veldo's map after that, and we're good. I didn't read the mods on that map. That may be a mistake. I hope I didn't just put a map in that was physical reflect. No, I didn't. Good. Skipping the ritual this time. They're fun, I'm just not in the mood. Now, one very important thing. I'll have a last map of the day that I do. And that's based upon the timing of the Labyrinth reset. I will want that to be a yellow tier map or a red tier if I can get one. And that's because that will govern my Zana missions that I get from it. There's a level up, 82. I'd probably be 83 without the deaths at this point.
second loss in a row. The storm approaches.
So this one's pure survival. These are wild. The number of monsters that you get in them is absolutely crazy.
Perhaps you don't understand the rules.
No, I froze. Frustrating. That was one of those ones where I thought that I was completely fine, but I had before my flame dash actually worked, I froze up. I reckon you could possibly try Abyssal. Does Abyssal hit when the monsters explode? Does that hit? As if it does, and it starts corrupting fever, then that's brutal. So they're the two I'd think of trying. I think the key thing that I need automated ways to start corrupting fever going, and that's where the next time that I work on this build, it will be either to get impulses in, which is probably not going to be the first couple of days in the league unless I want to spend everything I've got on it. Oh, did they thoroughly rework the old Abyssal Cry? Well, colouring it actually is going to be the worst thing, because I want mostly red. I probably need to use the Varici method, which is going to be awkward as well. That means I need to get quite a way into the Delve Mines, get the Abyssal City. Okay, I'm going to put down a town portal here, just in case I derp on this boss. It's so easy to underestimate. Because he hits so fiendishly hard. There is a map. Tier 4 Glenack Cans. Now, Citadel Portal. Okay. Harvest Colour Sockets, of course. Thank you, Renmol, for reminding me that exists. Super rippy fight, of course. Metamorphs always are. How's he back to full life already? What caused that Metamorph to recover so much life? That's really annoying. Anyways. I'm winning the fight. It's just a matter of time now. I mean, he's got an ally's regen life on him, but that's not usually that bad. Okay, there he goes. He's down. Definitely picking up the Veiled item. They got buffed hard. So, Jesper, for Minion Large Cluster, I set up a live search for it, and there was someone buying them really aggressively. It needs to be level 68 or higher.
Hello.
You could settle for a 10 passive one. That should be a lot cheaper. So are you inherently good? No, you're not. You can see I need new cluster jewels as well. If you look at my points there. Search for, use the term, firstly set type as cluster jewel, then on the right hand side as mods, so type in the word enchant and select has number of passives, set 8 to 9. Then after that, type in primordial bond, or alternately type in enchant again and select added smalls have X, and select the minion choice, and then set the item level to 68. I'm going to just dump stuff for the moment. That's a dump tab for now. I'll change the pricing later. So Wasteland is in Glenach Cans. That's like kind of okay, but Valdos is what we need a tier 3 in more than anything else. So we have a look in Valdos. We have a bunch of tier 1s in Valdos. If we can get a Gardens from them, then we can do a 3-for-1 recipe. So I'm going to turn in a bunch of these in different groups to a vendor until I get Gardens offered to me. No. No. Gardens. Perfect. So now we have all these maps can go away. We're going to go grab all the Gardens out. I'm going to vendor these up and we'll get a tier 3 in Valdos. That's how we complete the last step. And we actually got the best map, which is good. So now we're just going to transmute this. I'm going to run this and go and get the silly final one of the watchtowers that we need. That'll be fine, Nagshell. They will fall. Eminence just isn't very rare. It's Might that's rare. And Might, not many people actually want to use. It's mostly just used for the stone recipe.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Wrong button. This here is just a case of find the boss and kill it. Anything else is a bonus because we really just need to get this boss down for the Citadel. And then we're going to put 3 watchstones into this Citadel. Oh, they're always valuable early league. People want to get their Maven invites done. So at this point, we now have the entirety of the watchstones acquired. Watchtowers, sorry. And we're going to stick 3 into here. This is the leapfrog strategy in progress. And then our next thing is going to be Glenach Cans is going to get 4 in it when we've got 4 more for it. I'm done with this map. So 3C tab, drop that in there. That goes in there. That goes in there. That doesn't even fit. I need to vendor stuff in here. Anything that hasn't sold isn't going to, so I'm just going to vendor it. And now we have... bunch of these inscribed ultimatums to check out at some point. But we're now at a point where we're still working on Turn's End. We have 2 more maps until we get the Drox fight, then 2 until we get Baran in Turn's End. So we're going to go back to Turns, and we're going to run a new map that we haven't done, which is Factory. The advantage to running Factory here is that it's a tier 7. That means that all my future tier 6s can drop it even if they're not connected. Blessings going for 2x. Wow. What do I think about Divine Ire Occultist Cold Conversion? I don't like the skill Divine Ire. I tried it last league. I'm glad I tried it, but it was not for me. But I'm just thinking whether it's good or not. I think you're not getting a huge amount of damage out of the Occultist. It's mostly cold damage over time is what the Occultist specializes in, rather than Divine Ire cold damage on hit. So I don't really see a strong synergy there. It's not like it's rubbish. Occultist does offer a lot to anything. But I don't think it's like a powerhouse combination. Oh. That was just freezing for a period then. So another Ashabi here. I'm going to do this. Yeah, good luck on that breach. Special Reforges I want. These can be genuinely good. Getting some high stuff, good. So these are really tanky. That's because they're higher tier harvest monsters. Just having a golem die. It's not a critical one. Okay. So those higher tier heist monsters have massive hit points. Reforge the number of sockets on an item 10 times. I'm just going to save that. It's 10 Jeweler's Orbs, that's all it is. When I want to make a 6 socket. I honestly don't know at the moment, Morton Zen. I think Impulses probably, but I'm not sure how expensive it is yet. Thought I was going to die then. Alright, let's just... no, don't stay in one spot that long. There's just a lot of tanky monsters here. I think all these rares are tankier than a map boss. Cold Iron Point if you're going to try and chance anything. It's the one that's easily chanced. Probably Primordial Chain's the higher priority. Nothing there is good. Here we have, let's take anything, nothing particularly strong. Oh, we've got a mega tanky Benevolent Guardian there, that's scary. That's the wrong prismatic ring, unfortunately. The other one's really good at this point in the league. That's also like 4 times as rare. So the trick, I guess, the chance orbs respect the rarity of the item you're trying to get. So if you're trying to get one of the rarest items in the game, then chance orbs will be really rare. Ezomite daggers, though, they chance into, like, I think it's a couple of hundred, maybe a few hundred to get a cold iron point. I wouldn't bother, for this sort of chancing, I wouldn't bother using influenced items, although you can if you want, just for bling. But I wouldn't bother scouring items and using the same item. I'd just give it one chance, then throw it on the ground. Yes, Heist did drop stuff outright from Breach. I don't know if it'll still drop the Breach Blessings now. It dropped the occasional outright Breach Stone, including upgrades. Nah, I can't be bothered with a crystal belt that's magic. If it was rare or normal, I'd pick it up. No, you don't need an eye level. Doesn't matter. Eye level matters if you want a corruption hunt. So you should keep it in mind, but you don't need anything. And you can't influence chance orbs through cleverly choosing a low eye level either. That won't help you. Oh, he's getting angry at me. He's mocking me now. He caused a client freeze the second to last time. Last time was my fault, but the time before that was not. Jungle Valley Tier 8, that's what we're here for. So that Jungle Valley Tier 8 is a 2 Watchstone version of is a 2 Watchstone map for the next region that we're going to focus on. We still need to get all four Conquerors in Turn's End, but that is one of the ones we need to start for Lex Proxima, and that's the reason that we wanted Tier 7 map on the Atlas as urgently as possible. We're going to clear the rest of this because we could do with both more Tier 7 maps and more Tier 8s. We can't get Tier 9s now. Only the map boss can drop a Tier 9. No probs, mate. No probs at all. It's one of the things that's good about running a stream version rather than a full recorded video, that you can answer just off-topic questions as you're going. I semi-often now stream on Twitch as well, so you can have a look for me there if you want to ask questions. Or just for that matter, leave a comment in the video chat. Not in the chat, in the comments and questions section. That sometimes gets buried if my channel's been going nuts, so like last week. Like I've missed a lot of questions in the last week because it was just so busy. So I would wake up and have 35 notifications from overnight. Almost there through this map. Alrighty, we still have more than 50 monsters left. Oh, yikes. Hey, hello. Oh, I've just gone a little bit too far in killing monsters with corrupting blood on them. Like that have got corrupting blood for me, not ones that I've inflicted corrupting blood on. Okay, let's go and vendor some stuff. This is also a good spot in the league to sell your physical attack damage. It's a good spot in the league to sell your Jeweler's Orbs if you're not going to use them in the short term. Thanks, mate. I'm going to use that. Laurie's Lantern's just not worth keeping, is it? It's, no. No, it's too common. So that, this is a huge upgrade here. This is an anti-bleed flask, so something I've been looking for a while. I'd also dropped 20 quality, so I'm definitely just using it as is. No modification needed, just what I've got is good. Now, we've got some great names coming on in my friends list. Okay, so let me see. We've got one more map to get Drox, then we've got 3 more to get Baran, and then after that we are at Awakening level 2. So, maps. We're looking in Turns End again, and now it's just as straightforward as just keep running these things. Let's grab a couple of new ones. In fact, I'm going to 3-for-1 these because I've got enough now that I can vendor these up and maybe get something that's it's still a factory. Okay, that's no good. I'm not going to do that. Coves it is. And this one will give us access to the Conqueror encounter, which might be a tier 7 Conqueror, which would be interesting. That'll be the hardest boss fight yet. Here, I think I just want to go for the boss. I don't really care about anything else in this zone. So as soon as I find the boss, I'm going to kill it. But I'm mostly just going to kill monsters that are in my way. Oh, Divinus Strongbox. Okay, that's a stop. I'm only going to transmute it because I've got the transmute on me. And they're not so good that I need to go and elk it. Perfect. That'll do. Map dropped somewhere. Nothing good dropped, but a bunch of things dropped. So we'll go all of them. Why am I picking up Carrion Crows? Twilight Moon is nice to have. That can get the That can get a unique map that has some special shields in it that sometimes people want early league, and also just it's one of the uncommon maps that people want on their atlas. It's not that rare. It's not Doriani's Machinarium or Perandus Manor, but people want it early. Sage's Robe. Xanathus' Cassock. No.
Multiple losses. Shameful.
You're taunting me again, mate. Now, as a Corpse Explode totem, they can be very dangerous if they're around the boss of the map. You can tell them because of the red the red circular explosions that they cause when they blow up a little corpse. You'll survive a little corpse going boom, but you won't survive a boss corpse ever. Twilight Temple in SSF is particularly good, is it? Is that just because it's a shield that you can easily get that's just sort of fairly solid? That's a map I needed, Desert Spring. I'm going to have that, so I'm going to do that as afterwards. I thought this was the boss. No, I misread the map. Oh, at least I got a map I didn't have. And here's the boss. Okay, that's more like it. Now let's start stacking up some reap on the boss. Moon Temple as well. Okay, so I just got two maps that I didn't have. That's good news. Yeah, that's a good point. The upgrade shield is great, isn't it? Alright, well, we're done in here. We don't need to stuff around killing everything. So Kirak is going to give us a Citadel quest. Zana's going to give us the Citadel. And we're going to go to Drox. Ah, hang on. And we're going to pay a visit to Drox. And Drox is in a factory map, which is going to be nasty, because Drox is pretty rough. Multi-proj, not too bad for Drox. I mean, his trash are scary, but they're going to get worse. I think it's manageable. It's underwhelming, pretty underwhelming, but it gets a lot better with the corrupting fever spreading stuff. I'm still just using Exsanguinate for that, but I'd probably use something that's much more in line with what what Herald of Agony builds have used in the past. There's a few options we've been discussing in chat as well about the clear speed. Impulsar with the You Always Shock node is a possibility that we're considering. Oh, yikes. There's a lot of damage there, and that's because there's multi-proj. The map mod multi-proj being dangerous like it always is. I didn't do anything really stupid by giving that to Drox, but I've done it now.
Your pride demands restoration, Challenger.
Woven were we, from threads spun in long dead stars, in its image.
Now, this being a tier 7 map, and especially one with 50 extra packs of monsters in it, I'm definitely going to need to clear this out, because I am a bit low on maps for the next Octant that I need to work on.
Drowned by your presence, by my duty, as far above the thread weaves on, a serpent swimming across the ocean's surface.
X. Now let's get this map boss out the way, and then do Drox. Moving out of the way of that. His big slam going. Ah, X. Not good. Whew, that was a lot of damage there. This guy hits real hard sometimes, and he doesn't hit exactly where you think he's going to hit. That's a Mudgeyser map. That's tier 6 that I haven't done. That's good. So that means that next time I've got 3 new maps. Static Strike's an interesting one. I've got no experience playing with the skill. I have a vague sense of how it works, but I've just never used it myself.
When I'm ready and not afraid.
Hand of justice. Hand of justice. Force of arms.
Okay, there is a lot of incoming damage here, and that is because I made this... I think I made a mistake by making this multi-proj. Anyways, while Drox is in his resilience phase, I'm going to deal with all the banners that are up. Dot some of these trash so that they die. It is still important to get damage on Drox in this phase, because it is damage to him that's required to advance the battle. Much as people tend to think it's not, because he doesn't seem to take much, it is. And then usually once this phase ends, the next one is very quick. A lot of incoming damage again. So just got shotgunned by 3 of those projectiles. Get max stacks up on Drox of everything. Alright, he's back. So now he's fully vulnerable again. He's doing a slam on me. Drox has like the most ridiculously hard-hitting auto attack too. I don't think there's any other boss in the game that has an auto attack anything like it. It can kill you with a one-shot crit, definitely. Alright, see you, Drox. Yeah, that sounds about right. The Ultimatum rares are nuts. Like, the thing is that there's so much power creep in this game that the Conquerors are balanced around our power 5 expansions ago,
Everything dies.
whereas Ultimatum's balanced around our power now. Oops. I did see that comment. The problem with that is that it costs an entire medium cluster jewel that I'm getting no other benefits from. And that death was purely due to me paying attention to the chat for a second because I thought the monsters were trivial. They weren't. So I died to stupid. Yeah, so I felt that the opportunity cost was too high on it. Like, if I wanted to always chill, I could use the Heist armor as well. That's another thing that's, that... And then I've just got a chilling aura around me. I'm actually freezing. I'm freezing without critting. Oh, that was just... I was just not paying enough attention then. I'm starting to get tired, actually. Now I'll use one more portal in this map. And if I die to my own stupidity again, then that's going to be it for the stream, I think. That's the game telling me I need to go to bed and go to my 9 to 5 tomorrow morning. Oh. So that's not an abyssal. That's not an abyss that leads to a depths, unfortunately, because I've invested in depths in this region for the moment. Oh, nearly died then. So that's because I've got no probabilistic defensive layers beyond just the native block on the shield. So all the little stuff just chunks me. I'm seeing chat movement. I'm not looking at it yet. Not till after this is done. Falling. I did look. I'm actually still wearing the same rubbish that I was wearing at the end of Act 10, pretty much. Oh, that's... I've really stuffed up my inventory at the moment. Let's have a look at this trove. These will be well-rolled jewels, so there's actually a reason to picking them up. They're not that well-rolled, but they have the well-rolled tech on them. And I think that's enough of this map. Even though I didn't get a map refund. So, we have this from Drox. That's good enough to sell at this point in the league. Not for much, but for a little. So I'll stick it in the 3C tab. I'll stick these in the 3C tab. And then we'll drop all this away. Oh, and I meant to grab all the Turns End maps that I need for the next path through. So, Turns End has a bunch of maps that we have not yet done. 1, 2, and what was the last one? Was in 6, Mud Geyser. So these are our next maps to run. Mud Geyser, I need to burn a Horticrafting bad enchant on. One of the ones that turns a normal magic item rare. And so that's been done. I'll do the same thing with the Moon Temple as well, just because I've got a few of these things. And they're not any good. And that's the reason I've saved these crafts. Alright, now we've got 3 maps to run, at the end of which we are then going to be pushing up to... we've got then a Conqueror, and then we're pushing to 2 watchstone maps. But that will definitely be the end of the stream. I realise I've been going for 7.5 hours. I think it's going to be a very long video. So all I really need to do here is actually do the boss. I don't really care about the rest of... about getting max value out of this map. It's a tier 5. I'm sort of beyond tier 5s now. So I'll just have a look for the boss. If I can find it quickly and easily, that's great. Mud Geyser is always on the opposite side from the origin, but it can sometimes be hard to find once you're there.
A touch shameful.
So it'll be further around. It'll be on this side somewhere, but I don't know where. So the boss can be anywhere on this map, on this side of the map usually. Normally close to the center, but not guaranteed. There he is. Tunnel trap. Very easy to miss this guy. Anyways, he's going to be dead. He's got 10 stacks of reap on him. And he's dropped a tier 6, which is useful. So that's the end of that map. I don't need to do anything else with it. I just need to complete it. Moon Temple is the same. Just complete. Don't worry about anything else. If I get other stuff, that's fine, but I don't really need to do it. And one thing you'll notice here is that I'm not going to come back to this region for a while, but while I've been here, I have got a lot of the maps in here have dropped for me in this region of the Atlas. And that should be the case with the next region. I'm not getting all of them, but I'm getting a lot of them. Ah, yikes, lots of damage. I really need to change this filter. It's doing my head in. Way too loose. Hearing my Chaos Orb sound for a low level two-tone boots, but it's not 6 hours into the league anymore. They won't sell. Could throw an Orb of Binding on them and they might, but the last pair I tried that on didn't sell.
Yes, come lose a trial. Productive.
Oh, you're really taunting me, mate. That guy is savage. I lost one trial to being reckless, and before that I lost one to client lag. And now he's mocking me every time he sees me because I haven't run another one since. The reason I'm not running them is just because I want to do other stuff. I want to get my what's done. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what they're for, really. Like, very early on, they're amazing. But once you're established, oh, splat. Not paying attention, getting tired, being stupid. This needs to stop. Yeah, they're amazing early on for making a 4-link when you need one. but then you get to a point where you're only picking stuff up if it's already 4-linked in right colours, and at that point binding orbs are nothing. Anyways, let's get revenge on this guy for that obnoxiously bad death that I had there that was my fault. And he's dropped a map. Excellent. Glenak Cairns map, but one that I actually want to get done. Tower is a premium map to have on your atlas. And do the Desert Spring next. And so this, just starting this map and getting a third of the way through it will cause Baran to spawn. But I do want to kill the boss of this because I haven't done the boss yet. It's only a tier 5, so I'm not that concerned about map drops in it. I'll take them if they happen, but it's not able to drop tier 8s, even from the boss. Oops. It's got a trial, and it's a trial I think I need. No, I don't. Okay, I'm not doing the trial because I already have enough of them done. Oh well, sorry, because I don't need another. I don't need another key. If I want another key for a trial, I'll just trade for one. Now that Baran appears, there's going to be 40 Baronite packs on this map, so a lot of them. That's going to cause this to be pretty densely packed. That is a massively tanky, that Filth Spine monster was like ridiculously tanky. For a rare monster that's not from a specific content type, like it's not like it's an Abyss monster or something like that. I'm not on SSF, but I've mostly been playing like I am, except for one cluster jewel that I traded for. And I'm selling things, but I'm not really buying stuff yet. So I'm playing like I'm SSF, pretty much. Oh, that exile. Oh, that exile is horrible. That's one of the scariest exiles now. I don't know if they only recently added it or if it was recently changed, but it's a terrifying rogue exile now. Tornado shot guy. Yeah, if I was playing with more trading GDL, some of the things I could do to speed things up is just buy a couple of tier 9 maps at this point. And I could also set up a group to just run maps for Atlas completion bonus, which is something a lot of people do. They'll just have an Atlas sharing group up, where you go and get all your Atlas completion done real fast in, well, all the lower tier stuff that people have. For this stream, the purpose of it's been to demonstrate some of the tricks of, some of the Atlas tricks early on, and it's a strategy that works in SSF. Okay, get out of the way of that thing. Let him move on. Play tag with the tail. Is this boss mechanic? I find about 3/4 of people intuitively get, and about 1/4 of people are like, how does that fight work? But it's just you got to touch the tail. There's a tier 6, nice to have. There's a tier 6, nice to have. I can vendor 2 of those up now. So 3 of those temples up. And hopefully get a new tier 7 that I don't currently have. X. Lots of stuff to kill there. Okay, I'm definitely just stopping back and killing some monsters here. I'm getting overwhelmed. I don't want to actually stay overwhelmed. I've just got to deal with some of these things. Second, oh no, that's Loctonia Caress, the Lobby gear. I need to move the Heist stuff away. I need to move the Heist stuff and put it in my stash. Almost like the game is telling me to go back to Heist. My favourite parts of the game. Okay, we've played tag once more. That's all we can do. So now we're just going to get back and clear out some of these monsters so that I've got a safe path. Baronites. Yikes. Hey, Colin, catch you around. I'm almost done anyway. I'm just doing this last Conqueror and that'll probably be the end. Yeah, the damage on it feels amazing so far. I've got a 4 link of Corrupting Fever at the moment, and the damage just feels nuts. It can be hard to break it apart from the damage being done by the main skill, because Reap is doing more, but when I was using a low-level Exsanguinate, just to test it out, that was really noticeable, that the monsters were still dying quite quickly. Alright, so that's done, and now we've got a Conqueror up. I will kill the Conqueror. Just got Vendor. I can't remember if these aren't worth anything other. I don't know. I don't know if either of those are worth anything at League Start. I don't think they are, but I'll just stick them in 3C. Find out, I guess. Yeah, Cold Iron's nuts because it scales that as well. Heist will go in this Heist tab. I wish we could have Heist Affinity on the main inventory. And I forgot one, as it always happens.
Stay vigilant.
Okay, now we got Baran fight. And we're in tier 6. I'm just going to do this white because I'm just starting to fall asleep. That's nice. That is really nice. No chain though? You prefer Cull to chain? Because this is a tier 6, I'm going to clear it. The reason I want to clear it is because it can drop 7s. And I do want just to have a couple of extra 7s stashed away. Got a possibility that that's a trial I need. If it's one of the 2 I need, I'm going to get it, and I'm going to start paying attention to trade 820 for the last one that I need after that. The main reason I would suggest the chain is actually so that you hit the most dangerous monster in the pack immediately. One of the things I can find can be quite nasty is when there's a genuinely dangerous mob and you're not hitting them. Burning Rage, I've already done that. So I'm going to keep going until I get one of the missing two, and then when I've got that missing one, then we're going to start paying attention to that trial. I just hit 83. You give it a shot, see how it goes. It will help a lot with the projection. Like, chain is everything here as well. The other thing that I think could be a hilarious meme build is something that uses a movement skill to apply Corrupting Fever. Or Sakawal's Tornadoes is the other thing that would be ridiculous.
I need more mana.
Why am I out of mana? Is this a... No, there's no mod related. I must have stood on a Baronite rune. That's why. The only thing I really use in combat that uses mana is the Flame Dash. Physical damage over time cannot be converted in any use. No. Oh, that's a nice pull. Where did that drop for you, Tim? Was that from Lexajoris, or from the pathological node, or was it something else? Off an Ultimatum. Good to know they dropped them. They were one of my favourite rewards in Heist, the pre-Delirious maps. Alright, now let's get this thing damaged a bit. Another Desert Spring, not really of any use to me. Let's put up a Town Portal here, just in case we do anything stupid on Baran, because I'm very good at that when I'm tired.
How dare you question God?
Heh, nice, monkey. Nice, nice, nice. Die for a chicken. Sorry, that's just always reminds me of the Hound in back when Game of Thrones was great. Die for a chicken.
There's no righteous strength. Deceiver. You are no...
And we have a Megamorph to do as well. I'll just take the first thing and everything. I don't actually have any rewards here of note. No, I'm not even going to bother with the Metamorph. No rewards of note. Okay, so that is now two. That is now 2 circuits round. At this point, I'm now completely done with turn's end. I don't need to go back there again at all. I can now. I'm just thinking now what I want to do in terms of positioning. No, I don't want to have 2 there. That's bad. That'll give me awakening bonus 2 though. So if I put 1 there, that would work for starters, but that's going to have problem. No, it's going to. Everything that I do is going to cause clashes with map drops I want. So I'm just going to have to sacrifice. I'm not going to take awakening level bonuses here. I'm just going to remove all of these and just keep the 1 there. Oh, you're just running a blighted map, are you? Now, Kirak will tell me that I now need to go something else.
When you socketed the 4th watchstone in a citadel, something was...
Okay, so at this point, we've got 8 watchstones acquired. And now the next step is going to be to start doing 2 watchstone maps in Proxima, whilst filling out the rest of... slowly filling out most, but not necessarily all, of the missing maps in there. Then once we've done that, we're going to move to Veldos. While we're doing this, we will also get 4 watchstones, which will go in Glenak cans. And then at that point, we go to Veldos, do 3 watchstone maps. We'll advance the Maven quite a bit further than we have anywhere else. And then at that point, it'll be Glenak cans in 4 watchstones. And that's the strategy for the... That is the strategy by which we will complete all of the Conquerors on the inner ones. Once we've done that, we'll fight Cirrus. So we'll have 20 watchstones, 1 from each of the outer octants, plus 4 from each of the inner ones. And then at that point, we've got 2 divergent paths we can take. The first path is going to be to focus on earning watchstones through Maven content. In this context, we're going to stay in the areas of the Atlas we've already focused on, and we're going to run 10-way boss fights. We're also going to run Uncharted Realms fights there as well. Those will drop enough watchstones to matter, and then we can move these watchstones out to the other areas of the Atlas, and then run them as 4 watchstone maps. So that's the Maven approach. That requires stronger bossing. The faster way is to do the classic watchstones, but those watchstones aren't as good. So ultimately you can do both. But with all that said, that is going to be the end of the stream. I've achieved the goals that I had there of getting the second lot of watchstones at least. And I need to take a break at this point. It's been the longest stream I've ever done. But thank you all for tuning in. And I will catch you guys around at some point in the future, either here or over on Twitch. Twitch.tv/Sergog is where I often stream there as well. I'll be back to my 9 to 5 tomorrow, so after work, probably about 18 hours from now, I may be able to jump back on. But thanks all. I hope you have a good one.